with your will. Some notes I don't hit, but I don't give up. Now every day the plane takes off, and every night the room fills up with people who are convinced I'm not just some kid faking it for your love. 'Cause I'm an actress, all of the medals I won for ya, breaking my back just to be your favorite daughter. Everywhere I run, I'm always running to ya, breaking my back just hoping you'll say I'm a star. You had a brother, I look like him. You told us as kids he died of a broken heart. And for every door you open, there's a room I can't go in. I'm breaking, I still can't find you. Now that every day the plane takes off, and every night the room fills up, I tell myself that soon we'll talk. Then I sing every word just to ya, 'cause I'm an actress, all of the medals I won for ya, panic attack just to be your favorite daughter. Everywhere I run, I'm always running to ya, breaking my back to carry the weight of your heart. But I keep dancing till I get sick. Why'd you have to dream so big? Why did no one listen when you hit the notes from your heart? I'm a good actress, look at the medals I won for ya, so you could imagine being the favorite daughter. Everywhere I run, I'm always running to ya, breaking my back just to be as brave as my mother.
Wanna call you on the telephone. I made 1,000 people love me. Now I'm all alone, and my resolve is sinking like a stone. What would I even say? I guess it's something that just never goes away. A crowd of thousands came to see me, and you couldn't reply for 3 days. 'Cause I'm stupid and I'm damaged and you're a disaster. When you walk into the room, oh, none of it matters. Oh baby, I just buckle my resolution in tatters. 'Cause I know it won't work, but make it ache, make it hurt. Keep me a secret, choose someone else. I'm still hanging off the buckle on your belt. Buckle on your belt, buckle on your belt, buckle on your belt. Then you close the door and leave me screaming on the floor. Oh baby, I just buckle, I can't take it anymore, and let you walk all over me, honey. You make me think my therapy is a waste of money. Drinking it down, haunting your city, falling for anyone awful who tells me I'm pretty. I blocked your number, but you didn't notice. Oh God, I thought I was too stupid and I'm damaged and you're a disaster when you walk into the room. Oh, none of it matters, oh baby, I just buckle my resolution in tatters. 'Cause I know it won't work, but make it ache, make it hurt. I'm not better than this. Show me what I'm worth. Keep me a secret. Choose someone else. I'll still be here, hanging off. I'm hanging off. Buckle on your belt. Buckle on your belt. Buckle on your belt. Buckle on your belt.
Daddy's home for the first time in weeks. Got the dinner on the table. Tell the kids it's time to eat. And I made my baby's favorite, but he didn't seem to care. I just tell myself he's jet lagged and I'm about to have him here. Then you showed me a photo on Instagram. It was how you grabbed your phone back right out of my hands. So I read your text and now I regret it. I can't get my head around how you've been playing tennis. If it was just sex, I wouldn't be jealous. You won't play with me.
And who's Madeline?
I need to be alone, so I took myself to bed. I got a lot of information that I can't even process. So I wrote a little email and I told you what I saw. Then you came out to the bedroom and you made it all my fault. But you moved the goalposts, you broken the rules. I tried to accommodate, but you took me for a fool. So I wrote your text, and now I regret it. I can't get my head around how you've been playing tennis. If it was just sex, I wouldn't be jealous. You won't play with me.
And who the fuck is Madeline? Who's Madeline? Who's Madeline? Who's Madeline? No, but who is Madeline, actually?
I know that you push me away. You got bad things to be doing. You're making my day. And I know, life can be hard. But you didn't need to scream in my face when parking your dumb little car. And I gave you an ultimatum. It's me or the we. And you laughed in my face and said, what the hell do you mean? And I just wanna be your baby priority. But I'll never be in. You make it hard to see beneath the rubble, but I struggle that.
Okay, sorry, y'all. Hello. Hello. Happy Friday. Oh. What the? Oh
Oh my God. I did a rare nap. I did a rare death nap. And I woke up so confused. He's really mad at me because I have not given him his evening WALK. He's so mad. I texted Will, I was like, I need you to give him his evening walk. I just woke up. I know I'm a horrible person. I'm awful. Obsessed with your outfit. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Cause I woke up really early and I had an appointment and then we had to go to the consulate and get our passports. He's so pissed. Look at him. By the way, he's mad at y'all. He doesn't know what this is, but he knows to be mad at it. So he's glaring at you all as well. So we're all in this together. I'm sorry. Your dad's coming home and he's gonna give you. I know. Take him out. We'll wait. No, it's fine. Will's almost home from the gym and he's gonna WALK him. But for the time being, he's glaring because he's smart enough to know how things work, which is that around this time he gets to go outside and then mother goes to computer. That's normally how it goes, and that's not how it went tonight. Right. He knows when I sit here, there's no getting up. There's no I'm so tired. Oofda. He's so cute. I know. I feel really bad. He's just a baby. Anyway, hi everyone. I am injecting this Celsius right into me veins. Are you going for a specific category at the Streamer Awards or nah? What if people put Gamer of the Year, obviously. If I got nominated in anything, that would be super cool. But especially Gamer of the Year. No, obviously that would never happen. Well, never say never. Never say never. You never know. Sapphire is a good a lot of people are doing Sapphire. That's a good category. Variety. We do a lot of variety here. You're Gamer of the Year in our hearts. Oh, that's probably all that it will ever be. We've been canvassing for you for Sapphire. Oh, you guys are the best. Y'all are the best. He's so pressed. He's like, you know what category you get? Worst Mother of the Year. Worst, that's what you're getting nominated for. Speak on it.
jealous, but my kink is watching you.
Just a little baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm the worst.
When you're going through hell and you're hating yourself, I'm feeling myself.
It's hard.
When you know that you're caught and you're getting pissed off, it's getting me off.
It's hard.
It's hard.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh God. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is watching you.
See a Chapel fan? Oh yes. Oh indeed.
People say I'm jealous, and my kink is watching you.
Of course. He's gay. Of course. He's gay and he's homophobic. Yes. Both things are true. He's a gay foe, no? Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh my God. I am just. Come on. Wake up. Oh, listen who's playing Lorde. I mean, obviously this is their old album. You know who got snubbed by the Grammys once again? Lorde. The Grammys do not fuck with Lorde. And I think kind of vice versa now. They do not fuck with Lorde. I feel like it's maybe it's almost like we're at blacklisting status. The only time she won a Grammy was in 2014. And like when Lorde came out with her debut album, she was heralded as like one of the up and coming greatest artists, greatest pop artists. And then the Grammys, it's been weird. It's been weird. Oh yeah, we already watched the Z-Way interview. Truly like next pop royalty, and she was the youngest songwriter to receive Song of the Year award. But it's just been like, it's been for like the last 7 years that the Grammys and Lorde have just had a weird relationship. Pluribus early reviews coming in. Oh, I'm so excited. You know what? This is how we get Rhea Seehorn her Emmy. Her Emmy that she didn't get for Better Call Saul. This is how we win. I'm so jealous you're stuck in the USA and you're going to China. Be safe and have fun. Or I'm stuck in the USA. Yes, I'm very excited. Snub so hard, I know. I mean, her and Bob Odenkirk. But this is how we finally get Rhea Seehorn her Emmy. Katie, thank you for the gifted. Craze Face, thank you for the 16 months. Oh my God. I cannot function right now. Okay, just give me a sec. This is a slow intro, y'all. We are not on our P's and Q's right now. This is why, one, I despise napping, because they're always death naps. And the time change. I'm personally on my F's and L's. Yep. No, the Celsius is not hitting. What if we did this stream with me resting my eyes the whole time? What if we did that? What if we just did a stream where we're just this? And it's not sleeping, it's just resting eyes. It's just calm. What if I just smoked a little bit of weed and we just listened to music and I don't even comment or say anything? What if we just listened to some of Rosalia's new album? Are you asking us for permission to hit the bong? Yes, I'm asking you guys permission to hit the bong. Permission to hit the bong. If we just...
¿Quién pudiera vivir entre
VOD watchers
los
skip ahead like
dos?
10 hours.
Primero amar el mundo y luego amar a Dios. ¿Quién pudiera vivir entre los dos? Primero amar el mundo y luego amar a Dios.
I can't believe I introduced Will to Rosalia.
Y entrar en el cielo y volver a la tierra, que entre la tierra y el cielo nunca viene suelo. En el primero
So good.
sexo, violencia y llantas.
Casual MJ, thank you for the 8 months.
Monedas en gargantas. En el segundo, destellos, palomas y santas.
Like, everybody just close your eyes.
Secreto y el peso de la balanza.
Just close your eyes and listen to her voice.
¿Quién pudiera vivir entre los dos? Primero amar el mundo y luego amar a Dios.
So pretty. I'll literally pass out. Okay, don't close your eyes if you're driving. Oh my God. Yo, next year's Grammys. Next year's Grammys can be crazy.
En que perdí mis manos en Jerez
This year's Grammys, it was like Bad Bunny,
y mis ojos en Roma.
Kendrick,
Crecí y el descaro
Gaga.
aprendí. Por ahí por Barcelona. Perdí mi lengua en París.
Hayley Williams, actually like 4 noms.
Mi
We love to see it. But Hayley, I think she should have been nominated Album of the Year.
La sonrisa en UK.
Justin Bieber got nommed for that.
Nunca ha sido
Yeah.
mío,
Over,
yo
I agree. I agree.
Coge un trozo de mí, quédatelo pa' cuando no estés. Seré tu reliquia,
For what album? For Justin? Swag.
soy tu reliquia.
It was like his kind of
Seré
R&B,
Perdí la fe en DC y la amiga en Bangkok.
slow jams album.
En Madrid y el
Although I'm sorry, Hailey Rosalia surpassed you for Album of the Year. I agree.
en Berlín y él está en Grana. Perreo
Rosalia
sin coraje, pero
If she doesn't win everything next year, we're writing it down.
Y mis pestañas deshilé, y en la ciudad de cristal fue que me trasquilé, pero el pelo vuelve a crecer, la pureza
Can we talk
también, la
about the
pureza
weekend not getting?
a Marrakech. No soy una santa,
Okay.
pero estoy blessed.
So
Pero mi corazón nunca ha sido mío, yo siempre lo doy.
you know the weekend like boycotted the Grammys for 4 years. And then came back. Came back and was not welcomed back into open arms. Yeah, so this year he was supposed to be his comeback. They made a huge deal. He did a surprise performance last year. I know, but it is kind of funny. The Grammys it's political, y'all. No hard feelings, right? Absolutely hard feelings. Why did he boycott the Grammys? Okay, so he boycotted the Grammys because he was like, the nominations process is corrupt. I mean, this is like a historically artists will boycott the Grammys. Sinead O'Connor did. But it was like, so the weekend was like, the Grammys are corrupt, I'm boycotting. Well, is it corrupt or not? I mean, he's no Sinead, let's be clear. Yeah, he's no Sinead. But you should really not take any of these major award shows seriously. The history of like racism, misogyny, I mean, they're so political. A lot of fuck shit. All right, anyway. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, we're getting back. Yes. So one of the big rule changes this year was that they split country album, which is so absurd. The reason that they did that is because of Beyonce. So now they have split the country album category into traditional country album, aka white people, aka like making sure that white country artists still keep winning and white country artist fans don't get pissed. Yeah, so they split it from like contemporary country and then traditional country. It's yeah. And this was like it truly straight up in response to Beyonce winning for Cowboy Carter. Segregating the country awards. Yeah, actually, let's watch this video. Are the Grammys racist?
And somehow
Well, isn't that the $1 million question? Here's what I say about the Grammys, which again, I'm not as well versed and as into music award shows as I have been into film and TV, but just like all major entertainment award shows, there's a lot of fuckery. It's like, obviously I follow along, and yes, I love award shows, but I recognize too that there's a lot of bullshit. They are a lot of bullshit, not to be taken seriously in like some form of objective, objectively identifying the people who truly deserve all the awards. Most of the time they leave out people for reasons that have not to do with them not being talented and deserving enough. Do you think it was so Beyonce's? But it's because of racism against. Yes, it's racism. White people freaked out when Beyonce did a country album, and then they freaked out They frucked out. they went crazy when she won best country album and best album of the year. And they were like, Beyonce can't do country music. That's for white people. Same like they fricked out with Lil Nas X, what Shabuzi has to deal with. Like, it's absurd. Okay, let's watch Fantano. Are the Grammys racist?
Yep, the Grammys are at it again, everyone's favorite musical institution. And somehow all of the progressive lip service the Academy has been trying to pay over the last several years, maybe because of the...
Carolyn, I love you. Please don't go bald like the melon. I'm going to try not to. I will try my best not to go bald. It's not really part of the game plan. Kusi, thank you for the 28 months.
Former president's comments on women needing to step it up creatively. Well, all of that seems to be amounting to exactly nothing because of the ridiculous new thing they're doing right now with the best country album category. Now, if you guys remember, at the last Grammys, who won best country album that year? Who was it? Oh yeah, it was Beyonce with Cowboy.
And look, here's what I'll say about this. I think it's definitely a fair conversation to have that Cowboy Carter was the Grammys makeup to Beyonce. I don't think Cowboy Carter, of all of Beyonce's albums, is the one that she should have finally been honored with AOTY. But what we can't not talk about too is the amount of racism in fucking country music, from country music artists to the fans, and how there's this perception now that country music is for white people by white people. When how many times do we have to go back to the origins of country music and who were the pioneers in the genre? Who, if you listen to country music today, who do you have to thank for that? Yeah, go watch Sinners.
Cowboy Carter, the second installment in her currently ongoing trilogy, a quality album to my ears. I mean, if there was one...
No, a simple brain. I'm not fighting you on this. It's objectively true. It is about racism. It is objectively true. It is about racism because it's always been about racism. This is what Black artists have to deal with from dance to pop to country. Like, it is racism. It is the erasure of Black artists from the history of music. I wasn't arguing. Okay. I just woke up from a nap. That's 3 questions in a row. That's 3 questions in a row you've asked, which seems to kind of be heading in the direction of you not thinking that racism is involved. It absolutely is. There is this white people amnesia, refusal of understanding history, whatever, racism, where they do not know or care or whatever, understand that a lot of the music genres, including especially country music that they listen to, they have Black people to thank for that.
Thing that turned me off about the record, it's that despite there being a lot of quality country music on it, there was maybe just like a little bit too much time spent trying to validate the album's existence as a country album in the eyes of potential doubters. But I don't know, as annoying as I found it to sit through a lot of that stuff on the record, I feel like every passing month just kind of proves Beyonce's motivations behind doing that on that album correct, because that record is
Also, remember, Beyonce became the first Black woman to lead the top country albums chart, and the CMAs completely snubbed her, and that was intentional. That was an intentional snub. It was calculated. It was spiteful. It was sending the message that Black people can't do country music. There's no American culture without Black people. American culture is Black culture. There's no such thing. Truly, truly, truly. And when we talk about music, and when we talk specifically about country music, it's just a continuation of the erasure of Black artists' major contributions. The reason that that country became a, the genre that it did.
Year fucking old at this point, and there are still people like flipping shit over it, saying, why is Beyonce doing?
Yes, and dealing with racism at the CMAs is why she made the album in the first place. Because you're damned about. Yes, if you listen to the songs on Cowboy Carter. If you listen to the songs on Cowboy Carter, if you listen to the lyrics, she is intentionally calling out the racism she's had to deal with in making country music. This is a Black woman from Houston. She is from the South. Want to get mad about how racist country music is? Look up Lady Antebellum and them trying to make a Black woman stage name after being called out for having a racist name in the first place. Yes.
She doesn't really actually care about country. This isn't really a country album. This isn't really a country artist. And look, I've made some of these arguments before and I'll make them again, but have you heard the fucking album? Like, there are numerous rustic, enjoyable country tunes and ballads in the track list on that thing. And while sure, there are some tracks that fuse in bits of pop and R&B and hip hop too, by that same token, there are countless white artists in country doing exactly that with their records. Like the new Morgan Wallen album has songs on it that legit sound like
They're
future
just like
tunes,
pops,
but
yeah.
with like Morgan Wallen's ass crooning through the auto-tune instead. And there isn't like a genre and culture-wide movement.
A lot of Morgan Wallen's music to me just sounds pop. And like he does stuff with what's his name? Wait, I can't think of anything right now. Post Malone. Yeah, Post Malone. The other thing about Cowboy Carter that Beyonce did was she featured other Black country artists who are not widely recognized, who have to deal with the obstacles in the country music genre. And so she, by featuring them on her album, was helping to usher in a new wave of country music, of like, hey, guess what? It's not just white people who get to make country music, get to be considered country singers.
Trying to prevent Morgan Wallen from getting country accolades. So like, what is it exactly about Beyonce making a country album that pisses people off? But anyway, let's fast forward to today, where the Grammys are, I don't know, trying to come up with their own fix and solution to please all of these annoying, stupid, caveman-brained country traditionalists who suddenly care about the authenticity and of the genre, who have been watching it get flushed down the commercial fucking toilet for over a decade now with bro country and all this other bullshit. But like, when Beyonce actually makes a good faith artistic effort to do a country album, all of a sudden, it's DEFCON 1. So yeah, the best country album category is being smashed apart now. Beyonce is going to be officially the last person to have received this award, which in and of itself is kind of like doubly historical. And now what we are
like,
going
that's
to
not
instead
coincidental,
get is
y'all.
a best contemporary country album category and a best traditional country album category.
They're literally segregating the country Grammys category. After Beyonce won Best Country Album. And they were like, oh, it's just the timing on that is so purely coincidental. We've been thinking about doing this for a while. So now we're going to split it into contemporary versus traditional. Traditional, my ass. Okay. What is traditional country in their mind? White people.
Which off the bat already reads like some kind of weird ass musical segregation. And for a myriad of reasons, I'm not even sure which one to get into first. Maybe the first thing we should get into is what exactly qualifies as traditional country in the eyes of the Grammys. Because apparently what lands in one category versus the other is going to be on a case-by-case basis. And I guess what's going to influence these decisions is whether or not the music adheres to more traditional country sounds and structures, including elements like steel guitar, fiddle, banjo, mandolin, and live drums, which how much of that an album does or doesn't need is not really specified. Like, I mean, going back to Cowboy Carter, there are banjos and fiddles and folk instrumentation on that record. There are live drums, or at least what sounds like live drums on some tracks too. And again, comparing that to something like the most recent Morgan Wallen album, which many tracks on that record, though there are, palettes of country instrumentation in the mix, like the sequencing and the multi-tracking, a lot of that record is produced like a hip-hop album, along with many other country songs that, are backed with these snap beats that have been popular for years now. So like, how traditional is traditional? Certainly there's a new generation of country artists out there who favor more live instrumentation in the backdrops of their songs. Guys like Zach Bryan, maybe Chris Stapleton, as well as Tyler Childers. But depending on the song or the record, there are also influences and sounds on those artists' albums that sound very modern and also blend in elements of pop or rock or indie folk, which that's not very traditional. Again, what is the historical or aesthetic cutoff here? Is traditional country going to be a category for artists that basically sound like Charlie Crockett and older? I mean, at the very least, that would kind of feel traditional, I guess. But by that same token, what would the point of such a category be? Because, while guys like Charlie Crockett out here are cool, I respect what he's doing in the country lane, but it's not like there's a whole ocean of Charlie Crockett-like artists making noise at the same level he is. I don't know, maybe this will provide an opportunity for smaller, more old school country artists to get some shine that they wouldn't have received otherwise. But if that's ultimately what this category split ends up doing, like, what was even the point? Hypothetically, if Beyonce came out with another country album, it's likely that it would receive a nomination or a win in the contemporary country category anyway. And the prime complaint of a lot of her haters is that she's not country music regardless, traditional or contemporary. So you would still have all of those same annoying morons whining. Basically, it feels like they've created this separation so they can guarantee a white person is going to win a Country Album of the Year award, whether Beyonce decides to put out a country record or not. I've heard this said before, and I'll say it too. It just feels like DEI for white people. And this feels even more true when you consider that country is getting a special type of treatment here that other genres aren't, that have been a part of the Grammy Award system for decades, and have also comparatively gone through similar eras of evolution and change. Like, for example, we don't have a traditional and contemporary hip-hop category. We don't have a contemporary and traditional rock category. Meanwhile, the rock music and metal music that
okay, I think look, does the Grammys have, historically, country is not a genre that the Grammys often awards or pays much attention to. Yeah. Only like 5 country albums over the last decade received an Album of the Year nomination. So this is like, the truth is that I think people just at the Grammys don't care. They don't care about the country, and that country music has so many other major award shows. They have their own. They have the CMAs. They have the Country Music Awards. They have the ACMs. So I think, yes, it's true that like historically the Grammys kind of ignore country music, but also country music has major award shows that are just for country, And also this splitting into traditional and contemporary does feel it does feel like a response to the outrage over Cowboy Carter. It does. And it just feels like, okay, Grammys, if you were going to do something about trying to be more inclusive of country music at the Grammys, this just feels like a weird way to do it, weird timing.
You see gets celebrated and awarded on the Grammy stage today doesn't sound like fucking rock music from 1950. Hip hop certainly doesn't sound the same way it did 50 years ago. Why do the traditional sounds of any given genre suddenly factor when it comes to award decisions now? I mean, also from what I've been reading, allegedly this split between traditional and contemporary country is something that the Grammys have been considering for years. But even if that is true, like officially making this decision right after the Beyonce win just feels especially suspect.
That is what I'm saying. Where it's like, okay, I get that y'all have had people, country fans, be like, the Grammys are not inclusive of country music. Country artists and country songs usually don't get recognized. Yeah, I think it's because the Grammys don't give a shit about country. But timing is sus.
And the logic still doesn't track when you consider that it's only country music that is getting this kind of treatment. And again, it just continues to feel weird to see the Grammys pick and choose for the oddest reasons what categories they're going to segment off into some other kind of traditional category. Because as some viewers may know, the Grammys also do have a traditional R&B album awards section. But I guess that's more or less saved for R&B that kind of has maybe like a flavor that feels reminiscent of something that came out of the 80s, late 2000s at the latest, despite the fact that R&B has been known as a genre even long before that, like in the days of rock and roll. There's
also Morgan Wallen did not submit for this year's Grammys, FYI. He did not publicly state why. But he did not submit his album. I'm not the problem, or I'm the problem. I'm the problem. Didn't even submit it.
Also traditional pop vocal, there's also traditional blues, and it just feels weird to continue seeing the Grammys pick and choose for the oddest of reasons when they basically segment certain genres off into a traditional category. I'm not sure what else to add other than that this feels weird. Let me know what you think about all of this in the comments down below. I'm sure you will. Over here next to my head is another video you can check out. Hit that up or the link to subscribe to the channel. Anthony Fantano. Country music. Forever.
Anthony Fantano. All right, let's look at
music by John Williams.
Let's look at the Grammy noms.
So by announcing the nominees, very, very best, people all around the world recognize the gold gramophone as a symbol of musical excellence. What you may not know is that behind the Grammy Awards are our 26,000 members, including musicians and songwriters, composers, engineers, and other music professionals who move and inspire and unite us through their work. Our members are not only experts in their craft, but advocates, educators, and culture creators. They are the people who power the Grammy Awards. Through their Grammy voting, they elevate excellence in music and uplift the creators behind the art. The Grammy Awards show plays a vital role in the work of the Academy. It's the machine that allows...
I'm going to be so for real. I can't stop laughing at the fact that the Grammys made a big deal at the ceremony last year around The Weeknd, and that The Weeknd is back and he's going to resubmit, and then did not nominate him. It does feel petty. It really feels like no hard feelings, right? No, extremely hard feelings. Extremely hard feelings. That they did this whole song and dance, literally song and dance to welcome The Weeknd back, and then went, oh, I'm sorry. Did you think we were going to nominate you?
The Recording Academy to invest in educational programs and career training and advocacy for creators in policymaking arenas and resources that empower music people to thrive in this evolving industry. The Recording Academy exists to serve music and play an important role in that. Last month, nearly 15,000 Recording Academy voting members listened to and evaluated some 20,000 entries and cast their ballots to determine the nominees. The Deloitte accounting firm has tallied those votes, and today,
Okay. Let's keep.
owners here
Nominees are
Song. Wait, what is
Songwriter
this?
of the Year, non-classical. The nominees are Amy
Sorry, sir.
Allen,
I'm not into the yapping.
Edgar Barrera, Jesse Joe Dillon, Tobias Jesso Jr.,
Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna skip some categories.
non-classical.
Producer.
Pop vocal to be able to
Okay.
announce
Okay.
the nominees for the Grammys in the categories pop vocal album and pop solo performance. It was such an honor to even be nominated in these categories amongst so many amazing artists. Beyonce.
You guys, can you believe Sabrina Carpenter brought down Eric Adams and helped pave the way for Zohran Mamdani? We cannot talk about Zohran Mamdani's mayoral win without talking about Sabrina Carpenter helping to bring down Eric Adams. I mean, come on. That deserves an award in and of itself. How did that happen? Okay, so Sabrina Carpenter filmed the infamous Feather music video at a Catholic church in Brooklyn, and it caused a big stir. The Monsignor who approved it was stripped of his duties. He had to apologize. It was like investigated. And then he was like, he was investigated federally because of his suspected ties with the former chief of staff, Frank Caroni, who's the former chief of staff of Eric Adams. And the church ended up being subpoenaed because they were looking into the Monsignor's business transactions with the mayor's office. So, okay, it's a joke, but also because Sabrina did this music video and it then turned into this major story. The sequence of events of Sabrina Carpenter filming this music video to the Monsignor who had approved of it, having to, a spotlight being put on him, having to apologize, and then him being tied up in this federal investigation involving Eric Adams. Eric Adams then, because of all the corruption, stepping down. I mean, he tried to run for re-election, but then there were more write-ins than people who voted for Eric Adams. And now we have Zohran Mamdani as mayor. The first pebble on the top of a mountain. Yeah, get Sabrina on the transition team. She herself has joked about how she was involved in getting Mayor Eric Adams indicted. She's like, remember when I accidentally got the mayor indicted? This is like how you can connect Twilight to 9/11. Exactly.
Taylor, Ariana, Charlie.
He was already under investigation because of his connections with Turkey, but Sabrina Carpenter. Yes. So it was not, to be clear, it was not that the feds started looking into the Monsignor because of his illegal business dealings with Eric Adams' team. And then also, the broader federal investigation into Eric Adams' bribery and corruption charges. But Sabrina was still involved in the story. And it is funnier to say that she played a role in bringing down Eric Adams. No, fuck you. Don't ruin the story, Sabrina. It's canon to me. It's canon to me that Sabrina Carpenter brought down Eric Adams.
Chapel, Billy, and it was just such a dream come true to take them home as well.
Opaline, thank you for the 2 months.
Let's see who's in it to win it this year. And here are the nominees.
And here are the nominees.
The nominees for Best Pop Vocal Album are Swag, Man's Best Friend, Something Beautiful, Mayhem, I've Tried Everything But Therapy, Part 2. For Best Pop Solo Performance, the nominees are
Yeah, I'm excited for Gaga. So The Weeknd's not in here. Lord's not in here. She could also be in the alt category, but she's not in there as well. Miley Cyrus was only nominated for wait, was she nominated?
Everything But Therapy, Part 2.
No.
For Best Pop Solo
Lord.
Performance,
A lot. Gracie Abrams fans have fallen to their knees. Gracie Abrams fans are like, how are we going to prove that she's a real person when she's not getting nominated at the Grammys?
the nominees are Daisies, Manchild, Disease, The Subway, Messy,
Hello,
'Cause I'm
we are the
too
Osbournes. And
Boo!
music has always been the
Hello.
centre of our lives. And today we're so proud to be representing Ozzy.
Sharon Osbourne, so kind of her to grace us with her presence, stepping away, taking a break from posting racist shit, from calling on Kneecap to be deported, to lose their visas. Thank you, Sharon Osbourne.
It warms our hearts to pay tribute to our dad and announce the Grammy nominees for rock album and metal performance.
Dad won Grammys in both of these categories, so they have.
I gotta be so for real. These two, I think, are. Just gonna keep it a buck. I think this is an anti-Ozempic ad. I think they are two people who make me never want to go on Ozempic because they have such a bad case of Ozempic face. Do you know about his son's ghost hunting hobby? No, but that's very
Particularly special to us.
That's
I
in
remember
line.
how thrilled he was to be nominated in Best Rock Album for his last album, Patient Number 9. He was truly honoured when he won.
Best of luck to this year's nominees, and as our dad would always say,
We love you all.
Have you seen the compilation
for
from their
Best
show? Where
Rock Album, the nominees are
it doesn't. Nothing surprises me with that family.
Private Music, I Quit, From Zero, Never Enough, Idols. The Best Metal Performance nominees are Night Terror, Lacrima, Off Spine, Birds.
Some of these I will simply have no
Hello.
comment for because I don't even listen to that type of music.
Oh, my name is Chapel Roan. I won the Best New Artist Award last year at the Grammys. My advice to the Best New Artist would be do what feels right.
My God.
The good art always rises. Don't worry about the momentum. Do what feels good and right. And the Best New Artist nominees are...
I'm going to be so sad that we won't get a Chapel Roan style speech. It was last Grammys that Chapel Roan called out the record labels. And then the corporate dick suckers were like, excuse me? Oh, if you care so much about artists getting paid, why don't you give every single cent that you make to these artists? Oh, I am very smart. You know
The
not what you
nominees
speak,
for
little
Best
girl.
New Artist are Olivia Dean, Cat's Eye, The Marias, Addison Rae, Somber,
Ooh!
Leon Thomas,
Okay, wait. Where's my backflipping king? Where is Benson Boone? No Benson Boone? Oh, he was last year. Oh, I'm joking. I don't pay attention to that man aside from what crosses my timeline, which is always a video of him backflipping. He's not new this year. I don't think he got nominated for anything. He did put out an album this year. Okay, Addison Rae, the rebrand was a success. Best New Artist, Addison Rae. How is Addison Rae new? Because she put out an album this year. She put out her first album. And yeah, so the qualifications for Best New Artists, you have to release like at least 5 singles, I think. And then it's kind of determinations of like having exploded in the last year. Even if you've been making music for a long time, you can still qualify as Best New Artist because it's kind of more of like breakout. It's like with any breakout category, like in the streamer awards, best breakout streamer could be someone who's been streaming for years. It's just that in the last year, they've exploded in popularity. They've broken out, so to speak. The Marias have been around for a long time. The Marias have been around for a long time, but this year they gained a lot of like mainstream popularity. So shout out to the day ones. Shout out to the Marias, the Maria heads, day ones. Olivia Dean will probably win this year. I swear to God, if it goes to Somber, I'm gonna kill myself. I think Olivia Dean has a good chance.
Alex Warren.
Who is Somber? I think my editor posted a clip of me talking about Somber. You can go find it. Have you heard about Dropsite versus BBC lawsuit? Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Please not Alex Warren. I would be happy with Olivia Dean, the Marias, Leon Thomas. Wait, Leon Thomas is... Wait, he had that song with Chris Brown, I think, which is kind of a he's good. So he's emerged as an R&B artist, but unfortunately did a song with Chris Brown, who also was nominated this year because nothing matters, y'all. If Chris Brown has no haters, I'm dead. I'm also dead. I'm also dead because I've killed myself after Somber has won Best New Artist. Okay. I would basically be happy. I would be happy with like left side here.
Lola Young.
Hey everyone, it's your Swan Princess Doechii, and I'm honored to announce the nominees in R&B, rap, and spoken word poetry.
I need to go see her. I
personally got my start on YouTube, writing lyrics and posting music from my bedroom in Tampa, Florida. So being nominated for 3 Grammys last year and taking home Best Rap Album was the craziest dream to come true for me. And it proved to me that anything is possible when you put your heart into it. And I'm so proud to be an example for other young women who look like me and are chasing their wildest dreams. All right, here are the nominees.
The nominees for Best Rap Album are...
AKA Nicki Minaj's hit list. Only though for female rap artists.
Let God Sort 'Em Out. Glorious. God Does Like Ugly. GNX. Chromacopia.
GNX is going to win.
The Best R&B Album nominees are... Beloved.
I think Kendrick's going to sweep again.
The Crown. Escape Room. Mutt. For Best Spoken Word Poetry Album, the nominees are...
Wait, did you guys see that SZA? SZA was asked about Nicki Minaj coming after her, and she goes, I don't even know her. Which is the best way to shut down a weirdo, hater, loser like Nicki Minaj. You just pull the, I truly don't know her. I guess this is kind of her thing. Genuinely don't know why I was involved. I just saw that she was saying a bunch of shit, which is strange because I don't know her. It is the Mariah Carey classic. Sorry, what? I don't know her. Who? Jennifer Lopez? Wait, what? J-Lo? Oh, yeah, I've never heard of her. I don't know who that is. Sorry to this. It's giving sorry to this man. SZA talks to GQ about Nicki Minaj beefing with her online this year. I don't know her. We have no connection to each other. There's no backstory. Like, there was no through line narrative. It was just like Rock Nation. I don't know where it came from. That's not even my place to correct a narrative that I don't got shit to do with. It was a little strange. It was very like, why? But also, I guess. This is perfect. It's a perfect response because Nicki, I mean, in the whole thing, Nicki came out like the loser she is. But when somebody responds to a beef that someone else started with, okay, like LOL. I don't know you. I don't know what this is, but sure. What the hell? Sure, I guess. It's you know what it's giving? I don't think about you. I don't think about you at all. Because you can't beat that energy. You cannot beat the energy of, I really don't think about you at all. And then it only makes people crazier. It only makes them dig in even more and be like, yeah, I don't think about you either. I don't think about you either. Not at all. Even though I'm tweeting constantly at you and I'm constantly starting beef. Thank you, Don Draper, for that line. So anyway, she also was asked about the Kendrick and Drake beef and was like, why would I get involved in that? That's between those two men. I didn't say anything about it because I'm not involved in it. Like, I love SZA. May we all learn from her. Maybe we all take that energy and be like, okay. Truly, I think the best way now, granted, Kendrick came out on top big time with that. But in general, whether it's content creators or artists having to deal with Nicki Minaj, when you take the approach of, okay, girl, I wish you luck. I wish you luck in all this. I don't talk about you. I don't spend my time thinking about you because you don't matter to me. You're not significant in my life at all. So you keep chirping. You keep doing what you're doing, and I wish you the best of luck.
A Hurricane in Heels. Healed people don't act like that. Partially recorded live at City Winery and other places. Black Shaman. Pages.
Every time you say okay, girl,
Saul
my vacuum
Williams
goes
meets
off.
Carlos Nino and friends at Tree People.
Why?
Words for Days, Volume 1.
Hi everyone, it's Nicole Scherzinger. Having grown up in musical theater and
my MAGA Broadway queen. Nicole Scherzinger and Kristen Chenoweth battling it out to be the Queen MAGA of Broadway.
Finally making my Broadway debut this past year, I am thrilled to announce the nominees for Best Musical Theater Album. The musical theater community.
She's MAGA. Remember when she commented on whose post was it? It was like a MAGA hat, and she goes, "Where do I get one of those?" I mean, Nicole's been a weirdo. Oh, yeah, it was Russell Brand. She commented on Russell Brand's Instagram. She's not even, I don't even think she's low-key MAGA. She's kind of high-key MAGA.
Is like no other, filled with the most talented, passionate, driven, and supportive people you'll ever meet.
But that's my
To be
Pussycat doll.
recognized by these amazing individuals is a huge honor, and I can't wait to celebrate these most deserving nominees.
That's my Pussycat
For
doll.
Best Musical Theater Album, the nominees are Buena Vista Social Club, Death Becomes Her, Gypsy, Just in Time, Maybe Happy Ending.
When is it my turn? I
I'm Karen
had a
Fairchild.
I'm
dream.
Kimberly Schlattman.
I'm Philip Sweet. And I'm Jimmy Westbrook, and we're Little Big Town.
I wonder if it's gonna go to. Maybe Happy Ending. Which then Darren Criss would only need an Oscar and he would EGOT. That's crazy.
I've been blessed with 3 beautiful Grammy wins in the country field, and each one of them has been such a highlight in our lives.
Just singing,
So it's an
slinging
honor
slurs.
to present the nominees for Best Traditional Country Music Album and Best Contemporary Country Music Album.
So this is the bullshit that we were talking about. This is the major new Grammy change, which is that they've split the country album category, contemporary, aka Black people, versus traditional, aka white people.
And if you're wondering whether you heard that right or not, you did. Because this year, the Academy voted to expand how it celebrates all of the sounds and styles of country music.
Which means even more artists will get a chance at some Grammy Gold and still be honoring their country music roots.
Here are the nominees.
For Best Traditional Country Album, the nominees are Dollar a Day, American Romance, Oh, What a Beautiful World, Hard-Headed Woman,
Willie Nelson
Ain't
at
in
his
it for
old
my
age
health.
still getting numbed.
The Best Contemporary Country Album nominees are Patterns, Snipe Hunter, Evangeline versus the Machine, Beautifully Broken, Postcards from Texas.
Hello, it's Sam Smith.
Did Beyonce cause this? I mean, it kind of feels that way.
Writing a song is such an honest and vulnerable process. Receiving an honor as highest song of the year after putting your heart and soul on the line is an amazing feeling, one that will stay with me forever. Yeah, and good luck.
For Song of the Year,
Remember all the moral panic around Sam Smith? Sam Smith when they did what was it? Body Shop? Body Shop. Unholy. Yes. Unholy. And conservatives were like, this is devil shit. They are non-binary. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then they kept posting photos of Sam Smith. They were just being creeps. They just kept posting photos of Sam Smith and then trying to make this whole gay satanic panic BS. You mean the Mormon house? Wait, is that the Mormon Housewives theme? Shut up. Unholy? That's hilarious. I've never watched Mormon Housewives. No. Wait, can I? I need to see the opening. Mormon Housewives Unholy.
The Mormon church, but there were 20 group of Mormon culture. We blew up.
Has hit Utah.
No one was innocent. Everyone has hooked up with everyone.
Taylor announced that the group was involved in soft swinging.
It was like swapping in front of each other, standing next to each other.
No! Now there's a fight for mom talk.
You guys can't keep doing this.
The drama's now with the husbands.
The group is important to me.
Being divorced and taking care of 2 kids would be kind of tough, so you make the decision.
It feels like they're stuck in another era,
And it's starting to tear the group apart.
Online, it looks like we're all the bestest of friends, but we're not.
We hate each other.
Awkward. We're the most devout out of the whole group.
and then there are others.
In what way do you feel like drinking helps you be a better mom?
See, what I don't understand is how did Cutie not end up as this type of Mormon? You know?
Oh my gosh, what is happening right now?
There's gonna be drama tonight.
There's something in the air.
911, what is your emergency?
Beep, 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 beep,
What's
beep.
your name?
And Taylor.
Taylor. At this time, you're going to be placed under arrest.
There's so many secrets, there's lies, gossip.
Sometimes fights are necessary. The gloves are off, baby.
You're hurting so bad. I'm done. I'm out. Can the group even survive this? There's a whole story that we literally haven't told anyone.
Yo. I do not watch The Housewives, but I've always thought I would watch The Mormon Housewives. I'm like, if I was going to watch any of the Housewives shows, I think I'd either that one or Salt Lake City. Because I mean, all the housewife shows wild out to a certain degree, but Salt Lake City Housewives, I mean, we got some crazy shit going down in the SLC. Cutie went over it one time and said that they're all fake Mormons. Yeah, she's like, those are not real Mormons. And that's why they're on this show. Just started watching Vanderpump Rules and nothing compares. I've watched some reality TV. I mean, specifically Housewives. I just have never gotten into. Not because I don't think it's juicy. I know it's juicy. Just never watched it. Have you seen MILF Manor? I mean, I have seen enough clips to get the gist of the show. 2 of the women on the show have family that go all the way back to the OG Mormon days. Oh, damn. Like Joseph Smith? Joseph Smith, OG? I feel like you'd like Vanderpump because LA nightlife cocktail servers. Yeah, I've seen some Vanderpump. The Vanderpump people also used to come into the clubs all the time. They would shoot, so they would film in the clubs that I worked at and the restaurants, the Hills. Also, a couple of the promoters that I worked with were frequent guests on the Hills, so they were always there. DJ James Kennedy. Yeah, James Kennedy used to come in a lot. Were you ever in the background of an episode? Maybe. If I am, I probably look like I want to die. Have you met Heidi before? Yes. Heidi, Spencer. Oh, who was the really pretty one? Who was the brunette? Why can't I think of her name? No, not Audrina. Yes, Audrina. And then Brody Jenner. Brody Jenner, he was there every week though. He was good friends with a lot of the people that I worked with. Didn't know you were Hills royalty. Yes, that's true. It is true. I am Hills royalty. Oh, you know who also came in a lot were the Selling Sunset people. And I remember one time I saw, it was so weird. It was like Chrishell and Mary, and they were sandwiched by the twins. So it was the two short balds, and then Chrishell and Mary, and they were all grinding together. I thought the show was relatively new. It's got like 9 seasons at this point. Chrishell has just announced that she's leaving. Yeah, they've all dated, they've all fucked, it's very incestuous. But I actually do like Chrishell. I like Chrishell. She's really nice, and she's pretty based compared to the rest of them.
The nominees are...
Okay, Song of the Year.
Abracadabra.
Anxiety.
Apate. Debí tirar más fotos. Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Y'all think K-pop Demon Hunters is going to win over also interesting that they picked that one for Bad Bunny. If Golden wins, that'd be wild. I don't think it will. I wonder if Bad Bunny is going to sweep. DTMF is the best song that came out this year. It's really, really good. I think Bad Bunny will probably win a bunch.
Luther. Man-Child. Wildflower.
Hi there, I'm Cece Winans, and I am honored to be here with you today. I truly believe that songs have the power to inspire and bless people's lives. I know I personally have felt blessed by plenty. So it is my distinct pleasure to present the nominees for Best.
I think some people were upset about Alex Warren's song Ordinary not being included. This one. I don't know. I think this was a big song this year. Not my tea. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Gospel performance song.
Not really my cup of tea, but apparently he's got a lot of fans. It's kind of Imagine Dragons / mega churchy vibes a little bit, but he's got a lot of fans, and the song was really big. And I saw people be like, why wasn't this is snub. This is a snub. I do think we get confused about something having a lot of attention and being popular versus it being snubbed for an award. Yeah, popular versus is it good? A lot of people listen to it, but does that make it good?
And celebrate the songs of this past year that will continue to heal hearts and uplift souls for years to come.
For Best Gospel Performance Song, the nominees are Do It Again.
Okay, I'm going to skip forward a little bit.
First nomination for Latin Grammy, and that year I won Best New Artist. Last year, 2024, I won my first Grammy for Best Música Urbana Album. I remember that day being like super happy, super grateful, and so excited about the opportunity to be in surrounded.
Never forget that my mother discovered Karol G. Yeah, my mom discovered Billie Eilish and Karol G. And she has subsequently said both of them sold out. that they're sellouts. I'm like, oh, because they're really popular. Because when you discovered them, they were already popular artists. She thinks they're sellouts. No, she's being silly. But basically, my mom does this thing where she discovers somebody personally, but then she says that she treats them like they're an indie artist, that she is one of the few people to be aware of. This was like 2 years ago. 2 years ago that my mom discovered Billie Eilish. After Billie Eilish was a multi-Grammy winning nominated artist. Just, underground, indie, little known Billie Eilish. 2 years ago, my mom goes, I was visiting home and she was like, oh my God, I have to put you onto this. I have to put you onto this singer. She is so good. I love her voice. It's perfect for, my mom also calls herself the original emo. She's like, I'm the original emo. And this music it just speaks to me. And she starts playing Billie Eilish. And I was like, yeah, that's Billie Eilish. She goes, oh, you know her? She has said it on stream before. Yes, my mother has said this on stream before. She could not believe that I was aware of small indie artist that had just been discovered by Mother Kwan.
But all the artists that I really admire. And thank you to the Recording Academy for recognizing our beautiful Latina music. So I'm super honored to present the nominados para Mejor Álbum de Música Urbana y Mejor Álbum de Música Mexicana.
For Best Música Urbana Album, the nominees are Debí Tirar Más Fotos.
Yeah, and my mom in 2 years is probably going to be like, she's probably going to be talking about Chappell Roan. She'll probably be like, oh my God, I just discovered this little known indie artist. Yeah, or she'll start talking about Bad Bunny. She'll be like, do you know this Bad Bunny? Do you know this Bad Bunny? Yeah, I've just discovered him, which means he's just been discovered. Actually, no, not true on Chappell, because I've shown my mom Chappell. But that doesn't matter, actually. She would still pretend like she's showing me Chappell Roan.
Mixtape. Verso, volumen 10. Sagrado. Nike. El último baile, deluxe. Sinfónico, en vivo. The Best Música Mexicana Album, including Tejano nominees are Mala Mía y Lo que Viene.
Bad Bunny is about to have a
Palabra de tos,
massive
Bobby
2026.
Pulido and Friends, Una Tuya
I mean,
y
not
una
that he
mía,
already hasn't
por la
been
Puerta Grande, en
globally
vivo.
famous. But between the Grammys and the Super Bowl, your mom discovered Bad Bunny and he became the biggest artist in the world. I don't think that's a coincidence. True.
I am Angelique Kidjo. I received my first Grammy nomination in 1995. Since then, I have been proud to witness and contribute to the growth of the Recording Academy as a global organization. I believe that this category, Best African Music Performance, now in its third year, is proof of the Academy's commitment to listening and adjusting to the global music scene. I am excited to see the talented artists that will be nominated today. And now,
You're going
here
to China
are
tomorrow?
the nominees.
For Best African Music Performance, the nominees are Love, With You, Hope and Love, Gimme Dat, Push to Start.
Hello, it's John Baptiste here, and I'm overjoyed to present the nominees for Song for Visual Media and Music Film. I was the honored recipient of both awards last year for a film that chronicled my journey after being nominated for 11 Grammys in 2021 And it was a full circle moment, or true divine moment, to win for the song and the film. And this year is going to be a cherished moment for the following nominees.
The best song written for visual media nominees are
Has she ever legit discovered an artist that you didn't know about that later
As
became
Alive
popular?
as You Need Me to Be from Tron Ares, Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters, I Lied to You from Sinners,
Ooh.
Never Too Late from Elton John, Never Too Late,
Ooh.
Pale Pale Moon from Sinners,
Ooh, Sinners. Sinners has 3
from Sinners
nominations. They have a 50% chance of winning in this. Unfortunately, but also not surprisingly, the only good part from Tron Ares was Reznor and Ross's soundtrack. Obviously, K-pop Demon Hunters was a globally massive success. It's like the biggest thing on Netflix ever. So I think it could. I think it's maybe between Golden. I still haven't heard that song. Hold on. I feel like you have, but maybe you didn't realize.
I was a ghost, I was alone. 두어진 길 속에 given the throne, I didn't know.
I mean, it's everywhere. That's why I said you probably have. You.
I lived 2
lives in paper size. Like every child in the world is obsessed with this song. Getting paid.
Good up to your stage. I'm done hiding now.
Like I'm born to be.
We dream
In harmony came so far.
we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know the day we're going. Gonna be golden.
Do you see my head bobbing right now? Tell us more about that new single, Golden. It's the story of us.
It's a song about who we are and where we're going next.
And the first live performance is
It's the beginning of a new chapter for us, for the whole world. And we're
It's
so
so
excited
it's
to
so
show you
high
what's next.
vocally. Wait a second. Graham, thank you for the 29 months. Dee Dee, thank you for the bits.
Put these patterns all in the past now and finally live like the girl they all see. No more
Hiding, I'll be shining
like I'm born
to be.
'Cause we are
Hunter's voice is strong. Wait. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Let's just finish it.
Waited so long to break these walls.
That was crazy.
To wake up and feel like me.
That was crazy.
Put these patterns all in the past now and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong and I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know together we're going. Gonna be golden. Up, up, up. Our voices. Gonna get us so open. Gonna be golden. I'm done hiding
any K-pop Demon Hunters costumes this year? I mean, honestly, I fuck with the song. I do. Pork Roll Inc. Thank you for the tier 1. And real quick, can we listen to the Nin and Sinners albums? Yeah, let's just listen to the whole Sinners. Okay, so this is Sinners. I know what I'm watching later tonight. Which one is this the scene? No, not this. Not I Lied to You. Oh wait, no, that one is nominated.
It's magic what we do. It's sacred.
One of the coolest scenes.
There are legends of people born with the gift of making music so true it can pierce the veil between life and death, conjuring spirits from the past and the future.
Take me in your arms tonight. Somebody take me.
So cool how they did this. Wish I'd seen this in theaters. I wish you had to. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Begonia.
Let me see how ritual. We heal our people. And we be free.
Oh no! Not the fucking Irish vampires. Wasn't this all practical effects and real dancers? Yeah. The Whites. Oh, yeah. I guess only one. I guess technically one Irish vampire. Okay. And then As Alive. Oops. I feel like the Oscars original song category is gonna be stacked this year. As Alive as You Need Me to Be. Let me see if I can find the song, the scene from.
Me feel infection. It's almost like a tongue on the back of my neck. I never had a choice, connection. I never had a chance to catch my breath. It's eating up the space between us. It's trying to
Too much Jared Leto.
to let itself out.
Foot tap out of me. Me too. Yeah, I just don't understand why Hollywood keeps trying to make Jared Leto a fucking thing. Nobody likes Jared Leto. Nobody likes Jared Leto. We do love Greta Lee and her cheekbones. We do. Love me some Greta Lee. But nobody fucks with Jared Leto. Jared Pedo, Jared Forgetto. Jared Annoying Method Acto. How does he still look the same though? I think it's cult shit. Yes, Jared Leto was one of the producers on the film. So honestly, that's probably why played a big part in him starring in the film. But the point still stands. The point still stands. Nobody fucks with Jared Leto. Yeah, but he's a big reason that the movie got made because he's one of the main producers on it. He pushed for it to be made. Okay. All right. So that's just a taste of the best song written for visual media.
For Best Music Film, the nominees are Devo.
Honestly, I think it will probably go to, I think it's going to Golden.
Live at the Royal Albert Hall. Relentless.
Diane
Music
Warren.
by John Williams. Piece by Piece.
Nations Day, y'all. I'm Lizzo, and I've won 4 glorious Grammy Awards, including 1 for Record of the Year.
Diane Warren. Yeah, whoever was like, is Diane Warren going to be nominated at the Oscars? Diane Warren now just has a standing slot. She has a standing Oscars nomination slot.
Talked about the power of believing in yourself and staying true to who you are. And y'all, it is such an otherworldly feeling when you realize that you are seen and
Ice Killer,
celebrated
thank you
by
for 37
thousands
months.
of your peers who believe in you too. Now let's do this. It's about damn time to hear this year's nominees for Record of the Year.
For Record of the Year, the nominees are Debí tirar más fotos, Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
Manchild, Sabrina Carpenter. Anxiety, Doechii. Wildflower, Billie Eilish. Abracadabra, Lady Gaga.
I think it's
Luther,
a
Kendrick Lamar with SZA. The Subway, Chapel Roan.
I think
Apate, Rosé, Bruno Mars.
I think it might be a Bad Bunny sweep. Yeah. Bad Bunny or Kendrick.
Hello, we're Mumford & Sons. We had been asked a few times what it was like to win Album of the Year at the Grammys in 2013. And the only way to...
Wait, Mumford & Sons wasn't... Who... What was the T with Mumford & Sons? Wasn't one of them like a weirdo? Or am I thinking of a different... They're British? Wait. Was it Mumford & Sons? One of them left, right? Yes, Winston Marshall quit the band because he was being right wing on Maine. He tweeted in support of Andy Ngo's book Unmasked: Inside Antifa's Radical Plan to Destroy Democracy. Oh no, he was promoting Andy Ngo. Oh, it's that bad. It's that bad. Yeah, I guess he apologized and then was like, no, I stand by this. I stand by this. And then he left the band so that he could speak his mind freely. I don't know. Andy Ngo led to Winston Marshall leaving Mumford & Sons. I knew there was something. I knew there was something because I swear this got brought up on another stream earlier this year. Somebody mentioned Mumford & Sons. Was he the Sons? No. He played guitar and banjo. So the Sons are still going strong. He was just one of them. He was the and. He was the and sign.
Describe it really is surreal. Adele handed us the award and it was an out-of-body experience to be celebrated and accepted by a community of legends and up-and-coming artists alike is it's just bonkers, really. It's surreal. So anyway, we are here to let you know who the nominees are for Grammy Album of the Year.
Wait, why he wrote a Medium post? Why I'm leaving Mumford & Sons? Not the Medium post. Bro, who in their right mind would willingly walk away from this? It turns out I would. And as you might imagine, it's been no easy decision. At the beginning of March, I tweeted to American journalist Andy Ngo, author of the New York Times bestseller, Unmasked. Congratulations, Mr. Andy Ngo. Finally had the time to read your important book. Also, journalist, doing a lot of heavy lifting there. The word journalist, I guess anybody's a journalist these days. Finally had the time to read your important book. You're a brave man. Posting about books had been a theme of my social media throughout the pandemic. I believe this tweet to be as innocuous as the others. How wrong I turned out to be. Wait, he dated Diana Agron? What? It's all connected. Over the course of 24 hours, it was trending with tens of thousands of angry retweets and comments. I failed to... You know what's crazy is that if this had happened today, I don't think he would have walked away. I think he would have... It would have been the Homelander meme where he tweets it and then sees a lot of support and a lot of people are like, yay! And he's kind of looking around like, oh! Oh, okay. Wasn't this last year? This was 2021. No. This was 4 years ago. If this happened today, he would have a cabinet position. If this happened today, Donald Trump would be talking about it instead of talking about like cutting Snap. He would be on. He would have been totally fine. I failed to foresee that my commenting on a book critical of the far left could be interpreted as approval of the equally abhorrent far right. That's really funny that he's like, look, I'm not far right. I'm not far right, but I am supporting Andy Ngo's bullshit book about radical Antifa. Nothing could be further from the truth. 13 members of my family were murdered in the concentration camps of the Holocaust. Okay. My grandma, unlike her cousins, aunts, and uncles, survived. She and I were close. My family knows the evils of fascism painfully well. You know, it's funny because you want to fucking know what Antifa is? It's anti-fascism, you dumbass! You dumbass! You sign dumbass! Oh my God, how are you talking about knowing the evils of fascism and to call me fascist being ludicrous beyond belief? Antifa is anti-fascism. Oh God, open the schools. At least Diana divorced him the year before this. Girlfriend got out. I've had plenty of abuse over the years. I'm a banjo player after all. That is the craziest line I've ever read. That's so funny. I don't think he's trying to. Maybe it's funny. That is such a funny line. maybe he's intentionally being funny. Either way. He ate with that. He ate with that. I've had plenty of abuse over the years. I'm a banjo player after all. That is a 10 out of 10 line. But this was another level. And owing to our association, my friends, my bandmates were getting it too. It took me more than a moment to understand how distressing this was for them. Nobody has it harder than banjo. Honestly, justice for banjo players. Justice. Justice for the most marginalized in this world. Banjo players. Despite being 4 individuals, we were, in the eyes of the public, a unity. Furthermore, it's our singer's name on the tin. That name was being dragged through some pretty ugly accusations as a result of my tweet. The distress brought to them and their families that weekend, I regret very much. I remain sincerely sorry for that. Unintentionally, I pulled them into a divisive and totemic issue. Holy shit. Okay, he's trying. Oh my God. Emotions were high. Despite pressure to nix me, they invited me to continue with the band. That took courage, particularly in the age of so-called cancel culture. I made an apology and agreed to take a temporary step back. Rather predictably, another viral mob came after me, this time for the sin of apologizing. Then followed libelous articles calling me right-wing and such, though there's nothing wrong with being conservative when forced to politically label myself. Are you ready for this? I flutter between centrist. No shit, Sherlock. No shit. Another unfairly maligned centrist when they are unmasked. Shocker, right-wing. Shocker. You Scooby-Doo villain unmask a centrist. And they're right-wing. I flutter between centrist, liberal, or the more honest, bit this, bit that. Being labeled erroneously just goes to show how binary political discourse has become. I had criticized the left, so I must be the right, or so their logic goes. Why did I apologize? Rub your eyes and purify your heart, and apprise above all else in this world those who love you and who wish you well. Alexander Solzhenitsyn once wrote, "In the mania of the moment, I was desperate to protect my bandmates. The hornet's nest that I had unwittingly hit had unleashed a black-hearted swarm on them and their families. I didn't want them to suffer for my actions. They were my priority. Secondly, I was sincerely open to the fact that maybe I did not know something about the author or his work. Courage is what it takes to stand up and speak," Churchill once said. "Courage is also what it takes to sit down and listen." And so I listened. Yeah, I think Churchill said some other stuff too. I have spent much time reflecting, reading, and listening. The truth is that my commenting on a book that documents the extreme far left and their activities is in no way an endorsement of the equally repugnant far right. The truth is that reporting on extremism at the great risk of endangering oneself is unquestionably brave. Isn't it interesting how there's always these, the far left is the same as the far right? But notice that he's talking about fascism in relation to the far right, where he's like, look, I'm not far right. I'm not a fascist. But these annoying extreme leftists, am I right? Am I right about these ultra woke leftists on Twitter? Aren't they just as bad as the fascist far right? It never fails to... It never fails to just make me go, do we understand this is a false equivalence? And even you in your writing, in your being so abhorred by the fact that you were being called far right because far right equals fascism, but that you are equating the far right to the far left. Who what? We're annoying people on Twitter? Anyway. So why leave the band? On the eve of his leaving to the West, Solzhenitsyn published an essay titled "Live Not by Lies." I have read it many times now since the incident at the start of March. It still profoundly stirs me. And he who is not sufficiently courageous to defend his soul, don't let him be proud of his progressive views, and don't let him boast that he is an academician or a people's artist, a distinguished figure or a general. Let him say to himself, I am a part of the herd and a coward. It's all the same to me as long as I'm fed and kept warm. For me to speak about what I've learnt to be such a controversial issue will inevitably bring my bandmates more trouble. I can't believe all of this is over Andy Ngo. Like, of all people, Andy Ngo, famous for getting a milkshake thrown in his face because he's a piece of shit. My love, loyalty, and accountability to them cannot permit that. I could remain and continue to self-censor, but it will erode my sense of integrity, gnaw my conscience. I've already felt that beginning. The only way forward for me is to leave the band. I hope in distancing myself from them, I'm able to speak my mind without them suffering the consequences. I leave with love in my heart, and I wish these 3 boys nothing but the best. I have no doubt that their stars will shine long into the future. I will continue my work with Hong Kong Link Up, and I look forward to new creative projects as well as speaking and writing on a variety of issues, challenging as they may be. Winston Marshall. Anyway, so that's what happened to And from Mumford & Sons.
For Album of the Year, the nominees are Debí Tirar Más Fotos, Bad Bunny. Swag, Justin Bieber. Man's Best Friend, Sabrina Carpenter. Let God Sort 'Em Out, Clips, Pusha T, and Malice. Mayhem, Lady Gaga.
So
GNX, Kendrick Lamar. Mutt, Leon Thomas.
I cannot believe Hayley Williams was not in this category. She got a couple of Grammy noms in like alt and alt rock categories, but was not was not given an Album of the Year nom, which I genuinely think is a snub. I think she put out one of the best albums this year.
Chromacopia, Tyler the Creator.
Is Bieber's album that good? I'm not a huge Bieber fan. I like some Bieber songs, some of the big ones, but no, I don't think so. No, I think I definitely would have put, personally, I would have put Haley over Biebs.
Congratulations to all the nominees, and thank you to our amazing presenters. I'd like to give a very special thanks to our nominees.
Beep, 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 beep.
The 68th Grammy nominations are officially out, and we are here to break it all down for you. Hello, everybody. I'm Cassie DeLora.
And I'm Denny Directo. With today's announcement, we're celebrating a moment where music brings...
Thank you for watching the Grammy nominations, everyone. We are celebrating the best in music. How is Haley not nommed? That's the question that everyone is asking. Okay, so just to recap, snubs, I would say, like, once again, nothing for Lorde. Lorde and the Grammys just, they don't fuck with each other. I don't really care about The Weeknd's album personally, but I do think it's crazy that they made a big show of him coming back last year and then nothing. We make fun of them, but we take the gig in an instant. Oh, 100%. Are you kidding me? I would be on that carpet being like, thanks everybody for watching the Grammy nominations. I'm Caroline Kwan, representing Twitch. And you've been watching the Grammy noms. Okay, so Bad Bunny, lots of love for Bad Bunny. Big 2026 for Bad Bunny coming up. Love for Hayley Williams, but not in Album of the Year. Nothing for Backflipping King Benson Boone. Cannot believe it. Honestly, biggest snub. Oh, you know who also was not included was, I thought Role Model might end up in Best New Artist. He's had a really big year. But I guess the Academy was like, who? So sick of Backflip Boone. Apparently the Grammys were too. I don't agree with people saying that Alex Warren's song Ordinary was snubbed. I don't care for that song. So I'm not going to call that a snub. What else? Oh wait, Plaqueboy Max got nominated. Plaqueboy Max is the first Twitch streamer nominated for a Grammy. Wow, Twitch is on the map. Jen, thank you for the 4 months. Thresh Prince, thank you for the 25 months. Dream, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, so Plaqueboy was nominated for Victory Lap, which I guess he cooked up on a stream earlier this year, and it was nominated for best dance and electronic recording. That's the one he did with Fred again, right? Let me listen to a little bit of that, because I don't think I've heard of this song.
I need that blue white bitch on Depop, she a little teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thought. Should've never let the bitch alone with my seat mods. Now the bitch get pit popping in my Reeboks, talking about a detox, busy like a beatbox, all grown up, bitch looking like Salite, not that booty. I need that blue white bitch on Depop, she a little teapot, 2 left feet, them
Oh wait, no, I have heard this.
Shawty did freelance, now she a free thought. Should've never let the bitch alone with my seat mods. Now the bitch get pit popping in my Reeboks, talking about a detox, busy like a beatbox, all grown up, bitch looking like Salite, not that booty. I need that blue white bitch on Depop, she a little teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thought. Should've never let the bitch alone.
No, big part of it is collabing with Fred again for sure. But Fred gave him credit for setting up the collab.
You like food, trying to see where they can eat. Me, I'm like Wallow and Gilly with the game. You don't really want to actually behave. When I was on stage and the million gets made. I need that breeze. I feel sorry for Skepta. They copy these flow, but they say that it's a new flow. Imitation don't
And then Skepta.
Should have ever left the guy alone in my studio. Put them in the coffin, get them on a tombstone. Yeah, I got half of the price of a kudo. Living like a boss man, nothing like Hugo. I need that good price. When the plug turned pagan, tweaking, took an inflation. Peace is needed, getting impatient. Blood, everybody getting complacent. Leg, work, step on the pavement. Victory lap, I'm back on the station. I'm really a psycho, Patrick Bateman. If you see her with me, she's taken.
White bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, then Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free that. Should've never let that bitch alone with my sweet mind. Now the bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talking about a lead top, pussy like a beatbox. Top grown up, bitch, looking like Selena. I need that. Blue white bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, then Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free that. Should've never let that bitch alone with my sweet mind. Now the bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talking about a lead top, pussy like a beatbox. Top grown up, bitch, looking like Selena. I need that.
I smoke loud, but I never get lousy. Black Swan, Darren Aronofsky. Plug said he wants 16 for the pound, but I'm trying to get it under. Rack like Saudi. Iced out watch and my diamonds ain't cloudy. 4 rings never came with an Audi. Grills like Foreman. I put my money where my mouth is and I don't want to smile, just allow me. No new friends, I got mob ties. Where would I be without the guys we get fly? Argue 1,000 times, you tell jokes till the tears come out your eyes. You know the haters hate when you're out of sight. I hear them say we saw.
Why does he sound British? I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you where Skepta is from. Yeah, Skepta is a UK rap icon.
Yeah, we sold out everything I said, humble pie. One slice cut a man down to size. Like, could have been 30, could have been a G. Should have never stitched white.
Because he's British.
Funny when you walking down the street, looking at you like food, trying to see where they can eat. Me, I'm like Wallow and Gilly with the game. You don't really want to act silly, behave. Whenever on stage and the million gets made. I need that.
Blue white bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, then Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free that. Should've never let that bitch alone with my sweet mind. Now the bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talking about a lead top, pussy like a beatbox. Top grown up, bitch, looking like Selena. I need that.
I mean, it slaps. And it's pretty cool that happened on Twitch. I'ma be honest. I think also in the category is Disclosure and Anderson .Paak, Kaytranada, Skrillex, Tame Impala. So good competition there. Would mean the world. If Blackboy Max were to win a Grammy on this, it would be huge. It would be huge for Twitch. Huge. Get some Grammy winners and Aria. Yeah, get Aria at home. Get Aria at home at the Grammys. Give it to Pac. I don't know what he's nominated for, but this song.
I need you all on the floor, shut the door, no cap. Girl, move your waist, wanna take off your lace, no cap. We'll go all night, out of sight, dynamite, no cap. Got what you need, BDE, ecstasy, no cap, no cap, no cap, no cap. Go!
Yo, guy playing the drums.
Keep buzzing that 3-piece bubble pack, sweet tea, level with bass like Thundercat. Need someone like wifey, dripping like icy, hot like fiend fire pack. Been around the world twice, see, don't really want to sightsee. Show me something nice and I'm coming back. No hezzy when it's time, steady on the line, you can see it in my eyes, I'm really like that. So, tell me no lies, open up your eyes, hands to the sky. Uh-oh, why you so fine? If you don't mind, let me press up behind. So, tell me no lies, open up your mind, hands to the sky. Uh-oh, why you so fine? If you don't mind, baby, turn up the vibes. I need you all on the floor, shut the door, no cap. Girl, move your waist, wanna take off your lace, no cap. I need all y'all to report to the dance floor, you especially. We'll go all night, out of sight.
Oh no, D'Angelo will definitely be in the in memoriam, and if not, we write it down.
Dynamite, no cap.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Have I watched Pink Panthers' Tiny Desk? Mm-mm. Not yet.
Let's get back to basics, face to face at an undisclosed location. More cake, more champagne by the cases. Rotate, slow it down, now we in the matrix. All day, every day. She don't want to break. Out of way by the lake, taking off the lakes. Butt naked, sensational. You're my favorite. Use but don't waste me. That's what I'm made for. So, tell me no lies. Open up your eyes, hands to the sky. Uh-oh, why you so fine? If you don't mind, let me press up behind. So, tell me no lies. Open up your mind, hands to the sky. Uh-oh, why you so fine? If you don't mind, baby, turn up the vibes.
Turn up the vibes.
I need you all on the floor. Shut the door, no cap.
Doesn't it just make you want to dance? Wait, I have to show you the fan I got at the rave I went to. Do you feel Bonita? Okay, actually, I have to play Kate Tronada's song too because he got nommed, and I've become a really big Kate Tronada fan. Do you feel Bonita? Who feels Bonita? Who needs to feel Bonita? Here. Let me fan you so you can feel Bonita. Bonita. Oh, Bonita. All right, let's play Space Invader.
Ladies and gentlemen, そして皆様、ようこそボートレースへ。本日は東京、この晴れ渡る空の下で。
God, I love Kate Tronada. Also, Kate Tronada does everything. Production, songwriting, mixing, obviously performing. His music is just so cool. Like, you just feel cooler listening to Kate Tronada. He's the only electronic artist from Montreal worth mentioning. Putting Montreal on the map as it should be. Used to work at his shows all the time. for him. He's already won Grammys, but like, I just think he deserves more. Wait, I'm literally doing the thing that my mom, I'm doing the thing my mom does. I'm like, I just think more people need to know Kaytranada. I just discovered him, indie underground artist Kaytranada. Okay, it's true though. He does deserve more. He deserves more mainstream recognition. Just discovered him, so he needs another Grammy. Best new artist, Kaytranada. It's funny because he really is, when I say his music makes you feel cooler, everything about his aura. When we watched him, so it was Kaytranada and Justice that we went to go see a couple weeks ago, or like 2 weeks ago. He is the coolest dude. He's like smoking weed, blowing it into the crowd. His dancing is so smooth, just so slay. Drinking his white wine in his wine glass. And we would just be staring. Everyone was like, how does he dance like that? He's so smooth. He's just the coolest person. And he's fine for sure. Absolutely. I still cannot believe that he walked right past me. Anyway, if you don't know Kaytranada, now you do. You should get to know Kaytranada. One of my favorite artists that I've been put onto because of EDC. So I think it was my first EDC I went to a couple years ago. That's where I first watched him perform. And I was like, I love this. This is so much fun. This is such a vibe. He used to be more awkward and became, that's so crazy. That I would have not thought that at all. Not at all. And that's because I've just discovered Kaytranada. Let me play, and then I'll move on to the next. Let's do Bad Bunny. Is this the music video? Love the listening party vibes. You know what? It did end up being a music stream. Does he have a music video for this? Official video. Is it just the chairs? How long is the flight to China? I think it's like 13 hours. It's just the cover art. Oh, that's another new category at the Grammys this year. The album cover award. It's the inaugural Best Album Cover Award. Tyler, the Creator, DJ, Bad Bunny, Perfume Genius, and Wet Leg were all nominated.
que ya no se dan, que ya no se dan. Pero
I can't believe this wasn't nominated.
A la última vez.
Wait, this song has a video? No, oh, no, but we've already watched that one. I just want people to know this one. Yeah, no, I know that one.
Y contarte las cosas que no te conté. Te parecerá a mi crush. Y tirarte las fotos que no te tiré.
TJ's nominated? Mm-hmm.
Ey, tengo el pecho pelado, me dio una mata. El corazón dándome pata. Dime, baby, ¿dónde tú estás? Pa' llegarle con Roro, Julito, Cristal, Roy, Edgar, Seba, Oscar, Darnell y Big J tocando bata. Hoy la calle la dejamos es barata. Y sería cabrón que yo me toque el guiro. Yo veo tu nombre y me salen suspiros. No sé si son petardos o si son tiros. Mi blanquita, perico, mi kilo. Yo estoy en PR tranquilo. Pero debí tirar más fotos de cuando te tuve. Debí darte más besos y abrazos las veces que pude. Hey, ojalá que los míos nunca se muden.
Honestly, I think a lot of people expected this one to get nominated. Because this one's a little slower. This one's very salsa-y.
Pensaba que contigo iba a envejecer. En otra vida, en otro mundo por hacer. En esta solo queda irme un día. Y solamente verte en el atardecer. Si me van sola y triste no me hablan. Si me van sola y triste soy culpable.
Yeah, this one's very salsa.
Y fuiste tú mi baile inolvidable.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
Y fuiste tú mi baile inolvidable.
Mientras uno está vivo, uno debe amar lo más que pueda.
I actually haven't watched this video yet. Ooh, God, I love salsa. This played at the clubs and made people dance salsa.
Pensaba que contigo iba a envejecer. En otra vida, en otro mundo podrá ser.
I do prefer this over DTMF. I mean, it's fun. Who doesn't love salsa?
Si te veo caer. Si me ven sola y triste no me hablan. Si me ven sola y triste soy culpable. La vida es una fiesta que un día termina. Y fuiste tú mi baile inolvidable.
Okay, that's why the outrage, the fucking right-wing outrage over Bad Bunny is so absurd, because everyone loves salsa. It's so fun to dance to. Just Bad Bunny's, the vibes, his musical vibes are, it's, you dance. You dance. It's fun. It's a really sad song. Well, it sounds fun.
Ay, dime cómo le va para olvidarte. Hay un paso nuevo que quiero enseñarte. En la noche ya ni puedo dormir. Lo que hago es soñarte.
cabrón.
Yeah, I think that Celsius is hitting finally.
Como anoche, como anoche. Aprieta, chamaquito, aprieta.
Tia Kwan, that's right, Tia Kwan.
Ay, yo con cualquiera me puedo acostar, pero no con cualquiera quiero despertar. Solo con usted, yo bailo con usted, nada más con usted, un beso donde esté,
No te puedo borrar, tú me enseñaste a querer, me enseñaste a bailar.
Y yo tenía muchas novias, pero como tú ninguna. Ya no tengo mi sol, me paso en la luna. Si te pienso me tiro de uno.
Dini, pay for the 10, give it subs.
Mi diabla, mi amor, mi loquito.
Hit. Caroline about to go to China with a Puerto Rican accent. Oh, God. I mean, one of my favorites of all times. I used to dance with my mother. Too. Where's the hoodie from?
I can't believe how boring this is. Why did we come here?
I can't remember.
Let's shoot the fat guy on the piano.
Love this song. Who did not dance with their mother to... Whose mother did not love Gloria Estefan?
And thank you for that exciting number. It was most stimulating. And now the Copacabana of Miami once again welcomes the ambassador. We're hoping you're having a wonderful time. And now to continue this exciting evening, Miami Sound Machine.
Us?
Yeah, I told him you would. You've lost it.
No.
You're gonna love it. Come on.
This is
Get
not
up.
the right place for
Sure
that.
it is. Come on, they'll love it.
Bonita.
Come on.
Don't make her dance.
Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat.
Look how happy they are.
stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do the conga beat.
This is just the plot of The Birdcage. Yeah. Crusty old people being like, wait a second. Music can be fun. Life can be fun. We can dance. We can be gay. We can be gay and have fun. Oh, now I'm sweating. Now all of that congaing and salsaing, I'm sweating. Oh boy. Oh, needed that. Yeah. Needed that. I am awake now. Neptara, thank you for the 3 months. Oh God. You know what? Actually, I need this Bonita. I need this Bonita fan. Are you wearing 13 layers? Because it was chilly. You know what? Shaking ass is good for your mental health, for sure. For sure. If you're in a bad headspace, if you're having a little mentee beat, I swear to God, put on some music and dance. Put on some music and dance. The other day I was feeling like shit and I just put on disco and danced for, no joke, like 3 hours. Started off with MacArthur's Park, of course, Donna Summer. And from there, we just went on a journey through the 70s. Through 70s disco, and I just danced alone. Dance like nobody's watching. Dance like nobody's watching. They say depression can't hit a moving target. That's right. Get yourself a Bonita fan. Get yourself a Bonita fan and just dance. I promise you, you will feel better. Music can lift your soul. Moving your body, shaking your ass, just giving yourself over. Giving yourself over. Can we watch Wet Legs, song that got nominated for Best Alter? Ooh. is the closest thing to magic. It just... There is music for every emotion, every feeling, every vibe. Women playing guitar.
Discover new music.
Discover new music. That was awesome. That was so good. That was so good. Anyway, listen to music, dance. Let the boy dance. DB Cyclops, thank you for 35 months. It's my birthday tomorrow. Happy early birthday. I'm going to karaoke bar until closing right now. What song should I sing? Ooh. Let's see. What song should you sing? My heart will go on. Ooh. Honestly, What's Up? What's Up is a perfect karaoke song. And I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high. And I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. And then someone would be like, bees in the trap. Oh, y'all, I'm sorry. I just have to say, I watched Gianmarco's TikTok where they did the bees in the trap TikTok thing with Hassan, where I know for a fact that man had to look up those lyrics and try to memorize them. Show us. It feels mean. Here's the thing. I don't understand why people cancel Hassan for things that are stupid when really there's plenty. There's plenty to call his ass. Hold on. He refused to make eye contact. This is what happens too, though, when this man doesn't listen to music. This man doesn't consume. He does not experience. He does not listen. Okay, let me see. I think he posted it on his okay. Did he put this on his Twitter? Let me see. Who posted it? I saw it. Bees. See what happens when you don't listen to music? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Start playing. I mean, look, we try. Who posted this? I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know where it is, but I saw it and I went, oh, Lordy. Oh, Lord. Okay. we're gonna work on this. Something to work on. Oh no, this one's even worse. My Backflipping King. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not worse. I'm telling you, it's not worse. No, it's not. Oh, shit. Okay, here it is.
Morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say,
Bitches say shit and they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I be using the trap, bees in the trap.
wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say,
Bitches say shit and they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I be using the trap, bees in the trap.
You know what? Honestly, the Barbs were right to come after him. The Barbs knew. The Barbs knew. I'm on the Barb side. You know what? I think I was team. I think I'm switching to Team Barbs now. Cuz they read the tea leaves. They saw that one day he would do the bees in the trap TikTok trend. And three straight men, if you can believe it. I mean, mine is Gianmarco. Yeah, for sure. This is the straightest Hassan. If anybody ever questions this man being a straight man, just play him this. Did we cover that Nikki's going down the right-wing pipeline? Oh, yeah. Danny, thank you for the bits. You know he thinks he rocked that shit. Not even looking at the camera, man. Not rule of thumb. If you're going to sell it, look into that camera. Bitches ain't shit. And they can't say nothing. Okay? You work it. Work it. This is okay. We're gonna, you know what? We're doing one in China. I don't even make TikToks. But we're doing it in China. He looks in a camera all day. I know. That's what I mean, come on. The other day, Summer Lee asked Hassan if he'd seen Mean Girls, and he said no. This is why, unironically, he'll watch an Amelia Perez and be like, wait, I actually love this. Oh, my God. Oh, Lordy. I cannot believe you think that this one is worse. No, it's not. Oh, wait. Austin also hasn't seen Mean Girls, but Austin is an example of how just because you're gay doesn't mean you're cultured. All right? Don't assume every gay person is like in the know with pop culture. He's really not beating the straightest gay man in the world allegations. He's in a category of his own. Austin, for the last couple of concerts where he's had the option to do an icon, has picked Frank Sinatra. Like, he will not. Every time he's like, hi, I'd like to do Frank Sinatra. And in the group chat, we're all like, oh, wow, shocker. Oh, wow. Austin Show wants to do Frank Sinatra? No way. I mean, seriously, between Will is so okay. Will is a cultured man, but he's also lucky that he has me. He's also lucky that he has me because a lot of times he'll bring up things, he'll know references, the podcast, etc., that makes him look leagues ahead of Austin and Hassan. He is lucky he has me because in the way that he doesn't never not talk about football, that's how I am with my things. So it's because we spend so much time together, he is learning these things, whether or not he even wants to. I think you're lucky to have each other. No, he's lucky to have me in my pop culture obsession. It's true and real. Yes. Exactly. Will and Austin being polar opposites. Yeah, I will say, though, Will is also very cultured because when he was a little kid, his mom made him learn how to dance. Will is an amazing dancer. It's a very sexy quality because his mom made him take ballroom, salsa, all different forms of dance. She knew what was up. China karaoke or riot. Oh, absolutely. I still can't believe we didn't do it in Japan. Caroline, thank you. Yes, you understand. Caroline could teach us Seven Samurai, but Will Neff could not teach us J-Lo lore. Exactly. You know what's going on. You know what it's all about. Real and true. Oh boy. Okay. What else did I have? Oh wait. I did want to watch a video of China. I was Googling China YouTube videos. Did you see Olivia Rodrigo being based? Oh, yes, I did. Wait, Olivia being based. I saw Amy Lou Wood being based. Olivia Rodrigo slams the White House and the Department of Homeland Security for using her song All American Bitch in an ICE-related post. Don't ever use my songs to promote your racist, hateful propaganda. The fact that they were using All American Bitch on an ICE-related post makes me want to vomit. It makes me want to die. I hate them. Do you see how fascists just steal? Fascists just steal. Whether they're stealing people or stealing culture, stealing music. Like, just absurd that they use this song. And I love that Olivia said, I better not see this shit again, you fascist fucks. And then the other based moment that I saw was, where is the Amy Lou Wood? Oh, here we go. Amy Lou Wood commenting a vomiting emoji on Sydney Sweeney's interview about the American Eagle controversy. See, this the shit I love. I love celebrities calling out other celebrities. And I feel like that's something, I feel like back in the day we saw this more. It usually wasn't politically, there usually wasn't a political context. It was more of just like Rihanna owning everybody on Twitter. But I love this category. I love this category of celebrities calling out other celebrities publicly. Who did I just see this with too? I think I saw this with Deborah Messing, crazy ass Deborah Messing, who Ava DuVernay wrote a comment and was like, Deborah, stop tagging me in your propaganda. Marsha Cross also called her out. It's one of those things where we the public see people like Deborah Messing, we go, damn, she's crazy. Like, Deborah Messing is so obnoxiously racist. So to have that be recognized also by her peers, where people have had enough. They're like, I'm over your shit. You have lost the plot. You have lost your mind. One of my favorite things is when celebs call out Deb. Ava DuVernay absolutely ripping her new one. Deborah. She hit her with the Deborah. Deborah, period. Do not tag me in your propaganda again. Have enough respect for various points of view to understand that beating those with opposing ideas into submission with your beliefs isn't the dignified way to proceed as a human being. Thank you in advance. Ava DuVernay, she get first and last name. She hit her with the Deborah and then hit her with the sincerely, disrespectfully, and signed it with her full name. And then Marsha Cross commented, Deb. She hit her with the Deb. Deb, it's a genocide. I know you thought or think you're doing the right thing, but it's just not. Please lead others to the truth. You can do it. The girls are over her ass. They are. Everyone is over Deborah Messing. Except for equally racist, insane Israel defenders. Deborah Messing, y'all, she is the epitome of scratch a liberal. Deborah Messing and her 100+ Instagram stories, she was just straight up reposting Donald Trump. Straight up reposting Donald Trump, screaming, pissing, crying, throwing up about Zara Mamdani. That's the full circle base. Scratch a liberal and a fascist bleeds. You got Deborah Messing straight up reposting Donald Trump Truth Social. Deborah and her maxed out Instagram stories. My God. I mean, this is racism. It rots your body, mind, and soul. It does. It does. I didn't even know she was an actress. I mean, here's what I will say. Megan Mullally, superior on that show. And I'm not just saying that because Deborah Messing is a crazy racist bitch, but we loved Karen. So Deb was, she was big in the 90s because of shows like Will and Grace, and Will and Grace was, it was important representation for the time, having openly gay characters on the show. But yeah, Jack and Karen greater than Will and Grace. Will and Grace were the titular characters played by Eric McCormick and Deborah Messing, but everybody preferred Jack and Karen. And it was a hugely popular show. And then she did she was like a rom-com. She was like a rom-com actress. She did The Wedding Date, Along Came Polly. So 90s and early 2000s was big Deborah Messing era. Evergreen clip about Deborah Messing. Is it Susan Sarandon? It's this, yes, iconic. I've seen this clip resurfacing a lot.
But
and and I think she kept going, but I don't know. Is she not working? What's going on with her?
Susan.
After a while, I just said, Deborah, come on, report me to the homeroom teacher, and let's just let this go.
But
and and I think she kept going. But
when is this from? Obviously, Larry King was still alive, so this is at least a couple years old. But when? Like, listen to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon has her finger on the pulse of who sucks in Hollywood. Larry King died. This is my favorite thing about Twitch stream. This is my favorite thing about Twitch chat is without fail, every single time I reference a major cultural figure who has died, and I mention bring to attention the fact that they've died, without fail, people in chat finding out for the first time. Every single time. I can name any name, and there will be someone who's like, wait, they died? To be fair, I've done this a couple times too. I've done this a couple times where I've wait, didn't I do this with I did this with James Caan. where people in chat were like, he died. And I went, oh. She was on Larry King Now in 2012 and 2016. So this is at least almost a decade minimum that Susan Sarandon had clocked jobless Deborah Messing's annoying ass. I'm sorry, people not knowing Larry King has been dead is frying me. I think let's see. I swear we've mentioned before that he's dead. He died 4 years ago, so it was before I was streaming. Honestly, there's the before streaming and after streaming, and people who died before I started streaming doesn't really count, you know? If I do not talk about them on stream, which I've only been streaming for 3 years, did they really die? Wow, I didn't know that. You're telling me now for the first time, she led an amazing life. What else can you say? She was an amazing woman. Whether you agree or not, she was an amazing woman who led an amazing life. I'm actually saddened to hear that. I'm saddened to hear that. Are we talking about Deb Messing? Is this a copy pasta? I don't think. Wait, is this a Trump thing? This has to be a Trump. No, I don't. Wait. Oh, I'm not recognizing it out. I'm not recognizing it in this context. No. I know now. Let's pull up the clip anyway. That is so funny. I did not recognize that outside of the Trump clip. Oh my God, Chatter, you got me. You got me. Yes. Now, no,
She just died? Wow. I didn't know that. You're telling me now for the first time. She led an amazing life. What else can you say? She was an amazing woman. Whether you agreed or not, she was an amazing woman who led an amazing life. I'm actually sad to hear that. I am sad to hear that. Thank you very much.
Honestly, this is a 10 out of 10 clip. It is a 10 out of 10 clip. Why is Tiny Dancer playing? And the fact that the clip starts and the piano is playing. No, it wasn't edited in. Like, it was actually playing, right? Or was it edited in? Or did I fall for it? Am I being a dummy? Am I being a dummy? I thought for some reason it was not edited in. And that's why it also, at Grok, is this real? At Grok, was Tiny Dancer edited in? Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. We're getting split opinions. Was Tiny Dancer really playing in the background of the Trump reacting to RBG death? This is Reuters. I don't know why Reuters would have edited it. Yes, it was playing in the background. It was playing in the background because it was audible from there was some stage nearby. There was some stage nearby that it was playing and it was playing Tiny Dancer, and it just it makes this clip unbelievable. Because it was playing at one of his like he was leaving a rally. Yeah, he was so he was leaving the rally. He took the stage a short time before news of her death broke. Can you play it again, please? Yeah, it's iconic.
Just died? Wow. I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me now for the first time. She led an amazing life. What else can you say? She was an amazing woman. Whether you agreed or not, she was an amazing woman.
The way he throws up the Trump hands.
I just, you're telling me now for the first time. She led an amazing life. What else can you say? She was an amazing woman. Whether you agreed or not, she was an amazing woman who led an amazing life. I'm actually saddened to hear that. I am saddened to hear that. Thank you very much.
And then he just walks away with the music. Him walking away, and it's blurred. It's blurry, and the the song is still playing. This clip is unreal. It's unreal. Oh my God, I can't. That's so funny. That's so funny that I did not recognize that in the chat comment. I was so stuck on Deborah Messing. Oh my God. You know what? Donald Trump is a demon. He is so evil. He's such a piece of shit. But there are some iconic clips that have come from the Donald Trump hell era. Deborah. I think this was missing something.
Just earlier this morning. Just earlier this morning.
Stop it. You know what it is? It's also like George Bush, war criminal, all that. But that clip of George Bush saying, "Now watch this drive." I mean, it's one of those moments that you just watch over and over and over and over again. It is a goated clip, one for the ages. The shoe duck. You know what? I love his wife so much because Zoran obviously is like, okay, I'm running for mayor. It's literally day of the election. I'm just going to kind of pretend like I didn't hear it. And I love her little smirk.
Just earlier this morning.
When did that happen? Which she's like, oh. You know what it's giving? It's giving the energy of, yeah, I don't know her. I don't who. I mean, obviously it's Dick Cheney. Like, not energy in the sense of, oh, who cares about Dick Cheney? It's very like, oh, he's dead. Oh. Sorry, did you want me to be sad? Did you want me to like, oh, I assumed he was already rotting in hell. Dick is dead. Oh, wow, I'm surprised to hear that he was still alive. Yeah, I thought that bitch had died already. Well, yeah, so we're gonna go vote now. My husband is gonna be the next mayor of New York City. The thing that gets me is they both are clearly busy. Like, what did you want them to do? Yeah, I mean, They wanted a moment. They wanted a moment, and these two are like, no, I'm not going to give you a moment. Not in the way that you want. Not in the way that you want. We're just gonna. It's you know what? They treated it the same way as. They treat it the same way as someone being like, oh, it's like just talking about the weather. We're like, oh, it's raining out. Oh, guess I should get an umbrella. The way Twitter is being so weird about her. Okay, can I say something? Can I say I do think people are being weird about her, and I don't think it's just creepazoids on the right. I think people are being weird. I get it. She's really cool. She's an artist. She's a beautiful woman. The whole, the whole vibe is very cool, but everyone is just you know what it is? It's the leftist thing of using women and being like, oh yeah, well look how hot where it just gets into kind of weird territory. Just be chill. Yeah, be chill. She's cool. She's gorgeous. She's brilliant. Be chill about it. It's the same when you have these right-wing ding-dongs who'll be like, this actress is mid. And then leftist men, just be normal. Challenge, please. 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 Don't be weird. Come on. And some people who are kind of using her as a way to negate racist tweets about, oh, Zohran Mamdani is gonna, I hope women enjoy covering up type of thing. Like, oh yeah, well, this is his hot wife. Where I get what the intention is, but let's just not, let's just not. And let's not be like posting her pics as a way to score points about how hot she is compared to Melania Trump. Like that, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? It gets weird. You see? There's a difference between I think highlighting somebody, how do I explain this? They treat it like Stan Wars. It does start to feel like that. Yeah, it starts to feel like a competition about women's looks. It starts to really just become about how women look. Don't love that. It has one of the good ones vibes from some people. Yes. And it doesn't matter if your intentions are good. You can still be acting weird and being disrespectful. So just, she's a human being. She's a human being, and her husband has just become the mayor of New York City. People be like, oh, he's Muslim. Oh yeah, well, look at his hot wife. Yeah. People need to understand that the post button is completely optional. You're entitled to find people attractive, but you don't have to announce it. Yeah, and then a lot of just reducing her to being a hottie. It's like, okay, she's an incredible artist. You know what's so cool about her? Her post on Instagram, her latest post, I think it was from this week. She does this thing called like What I Saw. Let me just find it. She does this thing called What I Saw in October, or things every month, like things I saw in October this month. This is from 4 days ago. And not a single post included anything on her husband. It was all art. It was all art. It was all, because it was things I saw in October that made me want to make art. I just love that she is she is this individual, cool, talented person, and I just think it's a reminder that let's not reduce her in these weird kind of political stand wars, online political stand wars. Yeah, she's really rad. She also does a lot behind the scenes and created his logo. Yeah, she is immensely talented. Trump saying he was better looking than Zoran was funny. Oh, for sure. For sure. There needs to be a stop celebritizing politicians movement. This is why no one gets held to account. Yes, I think that's a good point too. That's a good point where this is where the standing comes in, where it starts to give stan energy. It starts to be like, oh yeah, well, here's our fave. Oh yeah, well, you know, our fave is better than yours. We don't want to celebritize. We don't want to turn into stans. It's like in politics, that's crazy. That's crazy. We can admire people. We can be inspired and excited. We do not stan. We do not stan. We do not celebritize. We do not put politicians on a pedestal. We do not put politicians on a pedestal because then we forget to hold them accountable. We don't treat them as these perfect gods who we just ooh and ah over. I only stan Hakeem Jeffries. That makes sense. He is the exception to the rule. That's what happened with Obama. That's what happened with AOC. I've seen some of that energy with Zoran, and I get that people are excited. I'm excited. I'm inspired, but you need to know the line. You need to know the line. Marcus Struggle 4 always says this, don't like any of these people. They aren't your friends or paying your rent or whatever. Yeah, don't. These are politicians. These are politicians who we have voted into office to make our lives, to make things more affordable, to make this world work for us. Like they work for us. And when they don't work for us, they don't get to stay in the job. When politicians are not working for us, they don't get to stay. They are tools towards a progressive society that works for everybody. Yeah, like there's a certain level of defense to have for politicians that are attacked and misrepresented, but we must be careful not to elide their actual mistakes. For sure. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with correcting misinformation and disinformation. And of course, there's a lot of that with leftist politicians. You know, they're up against the entire establishment that wants to quell any and all progressive success and movements. So there's that. But then, and this is a very online thing. I feel like this is very online behavior in the same way that like the Stan Wars with traditional celebrities, with like pop artists, is the kind of stuff that you see playing out on the internet. They can never be your friends in that position. Otherwise, there's an ultimatum to their service, which is antithetical to why we elect them. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Are you saying we can't stand you if you run for Congress? Remember, I'm always the exception, though. If ever I were to run for Congress, I expect you all to be so chronically online in the trenches. I want this needs to be a Stan war like we've never seen. Okay, I want the I want that Taylor Swift. I want that Swiftie Beehive Barbs. All of it combined. That energy. I want it to be so toxic. We're going to create an environment that is so toxic. Yeah, K-pop stan energy levels. You hear me? I will go full Barb for you, Madam President. Exactly. Yeah, so whenever I say anything, just remember it doesn't pertain to me. I am the exception to the rule. I will spearhead the Carolina's secret gay camp. Yes, the gay line. The Caro lesbian. Whatever, we'll workshop it. The Cara gays. Queer line? Oh my God, yes, queer line. We're the queer aligners. Okay, wait, what was I looking? We were talking about celebrity comments. Amy Lou Wood. Oh, we were gonna watch a video on China. That's right. Hot girls for Quan. Yes. A-Cats, thank you for the tier 1. Deanie, thank you for the bits. I can't breathe after Caro lesbian. It does not work. the Caro lesbians. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Did I have anything else I wanted to say on that hot topic? I don't think so. All right. Let's watch this video in China and get and learn. So this is, I went to the most viral city in China.
This is Chongqing, the cyberpunk city in China built on hill.
Okay, so we are going to Chongqing. I think that is our that's our third city. So we go Beijing, we fly into Beijing, then we go Shanghai, and then Chongqing. Yo. My aunt sent me a very informative, very lengthy Quan family history that I'm going to read through. Make sure that I know all of the Quan history of the cities that we are going to.
Which has been getting a lot of hype on TikTok and social media. I just got done with...
Did you hear what Austin did for his flight? Wait, you mean he changed his flight, right? Hear Austin's logic. Austin was going to fly to San Francisco. I don't know why. He was going to fly to San Francisco. He was going to stay in a hotel, and then he was going to fly from San Francisco to... Wait, Hold on a sec. I know he changed his flight. He changed his flight to sit next to Hassan. Stop. Wait, stop. Stop. No.
Hassan don't know this, and he ain't going to see this either. But I changed my flight to his flight, and I figured out what seat he was in, and I put myself right next to him.
Wait a sec. Okay, first I need to tell y'all that in this flight booking process, everyone was supposed to fly out on Sunday. Will and I were looking at flights. It was cheaper to fly out Saturday. Plus, I prefer to fly at night. with long flights because I want to try and have as I want the schedule to be least interrupted as possible. And so if you fly at night, then you sleep and then you wake up. Anyway, so Austin, who I've been on the phone with at least every single day, every single day for the last week and a half, he asked about our flights. And it was just going to be me and Will, just me and Will taking this flight. I thought everybody else was flying the next day. And he was like, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to switch to that flight. I went, okay. So then find out that Hassan and his manager are also apparently taking that flight. And now I'm finding out that not only did Austin change his flight, he found out which seat Hassan is in and is sitting next to him.
He has no idea.
No, yo, Chad, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it, please, because I need to see that reaction. And I need to video it. I need to take a video of Hassan realizing that Austin is sitting next to him for the whole flight. Why is that bad? No, it's not bad. It's just funny. It's just fucking hilarious that he's gonna sit down and then Austin is gonna be like, oh, hey. Let's be real, he's probably seen this tweet on his own. I hope not. This reminds me of that Furion clip where Hassan talked about how he's so glad Austin is a streamer and not a stalker. So Christian is going, but Christian is going to have to now meet us a couple days late because he has something important that he has to do. I don't want to say it. I don't want to jinx it. That he has to be in person in LA for. So it's unfortunate timing, but he will be joining us in Shanghai. So he's going to fly in on Wednesday.
He has no idea. There's me and him right there, right? Just a couple of friends.
That is so funny.
I'm not a stalker. We're literally going on the same trip, okay? I will be verifying whether he fucking farts on planes.
Ew, God. They better not be sitting. I'm honestly, you know my thoughts on this. I think it's disgusting. I think you should be kicked off the flight. I think you should go to prison, actually, if I'm being for real. I think if you're farting on planes like this, in the way that Hassan describes that he does, jail. He recently found out he can actually smell it. You know, the thing is that people who fart on planes purposefully like this, they will say, oh, you can't smell it. Yes, you can. As Barack Obama said, yes, we can. In the words of Obama, yes, we can. People who are stinking the place up will try and pretend like you can't smell it. This is also the Will Neff philosophy where he's like, my farts don't stink. I go, yes, they do. Everybody's farts smell. It's a fart. It's not a little puff of perfume. It is a fart from an ass. It's gas. These protein, yeah, and all of them drinking their little protein shakes with their heavy metals in them. You have gases accumulating in your digestive tract. And then those gases release. And they smell. The protein shake farts. The flatulence. It do be stankin'. Yeah. Yes. Austin doing some investigative journalist. Okay, this is really funny. I'm sure Hassan will end up finding out before tomorrow night. But yeah, so Will and I went from thinking that we were just going to be be by ourselves on this flight to now apparently everyone's on this flight. Apparently we thought we were going to do what we did in Japan, which is we flew in ahead of time before Hassan and Austin got there, and we had just time by ourselves when we got to Japan before we did streaming and all that. Me, Marsh, and Will got to Japan before everyone, and we did a lot of things off camera. We're like, let's take advantage before Daddy Haas gets here, and then it's just go. Stream. Godspeed to the other passengers on a plane of streamers. Won't be me. Will not be me. I'm not out here doing flatulence on planes. Look, sometimes it happens on accident. That's a different story. If you accidentally poot a little bit, little pooters, a little poot, not poo, pooters. It happens. But farting with no regard because you're like, no, they don't stink. It's fine. Everybody does it. Oh no. Oh no. Hassan typed this in offline chat a month ago. I didn't fart on the plane, but someone else did, and I smelt it. And now I feel so bad playing fast and loose with the impact of farting in planes. You know what? He's not going to change, though. He's not. He's still going to do it. He's still going to do it, even though he realizes now that his Putin is stanking up the place. Oh, no. Austin said he's Austin called me and told me he's going to vlog the entire travel. Austin Show is planning to vlog the entire flight. We'll see. But will he? I mean, that's to be determined. TBD. Should I bring my gas mask and give it to the pilot and be like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you're not aware of who's boarding this flight right now, but you're going to need this. He said he had to hold it when he had Neil deGrasse Tyson next to him. So you're telling me this man does know how to hold it? See, this is what pisses me off. Everybody should get the treatment that Neil deGrasse Tyson gets. Oh, so you are capable of holding your farts. Isn't that interesting? If the farting is happening on the plane, I am going to crash it.
With Chengdu, aka China's panda capital. And after a 2-hour high-speed rail ride, I'm finally here for 3 full days to see what the deal is with this city.
Oh my god, it's so good. World's largest hot pot restaurant.
What? Will has been so annoying today about China. He literally goes, this country better be. He's like, this country better be great. And I wanted to crash the car. He is the most Japan supremacist weeb I have ever met. It's all because of Japan. That's what it is. But Will, this is what he does. He will form an opinion on something that he's never experienced. This is the confidence of this man to speak as if not only is it not an opinion, that it's fact. And all I'm going to say is if he's got a tude, now I don't think he will, because I think we will get to China and he'll go, wow. But he should never say that in China. I'm going to get him imprisoned. If he has a tude in China, goodbye. I will venture off on my own. I will go experience the homeland. Does he still think China's in the 80s? But I mean, he kind of has Will. You know who Will acts like? A guy who was in a coma for for like 30 years because he said the same thing about New York. He kept being like, I don't want to go to New York. Fuck New York. Because all he was thinking of was New York in the Rudy Giuliani era, when Rudy Giuliani was shutting down homeless shelters and people were freezing on the streets. He has this weird time. He does this weird time freeze thing where it's like he's either just traveled, he's somehow found a time machine and traveled into the future and is like, you can't go there. Whatever. Why are you excited to go to this hellhole? Or he's been in a coma. And then you want to know what happened? We went to New York. And then this is how he goes. This is how he is too. We go to New York. Immediately he's like, oh, we should get a place here. Why don't we move here? Do you want us? Because I was like, wow, isn't this amazing? We're walking around. We're taking the train. Well, this is just great food and culture. And he was immediately talking about how we could move to New York. Day one after being a hater for years, talking about New York in the Giuliani era. He's a time traveler like Janelle Monáe. That's the truth. Yes. Janelle Monáe and Will Neff, I guess, are out here time traveling. Living in the city seems his vibe since he hates cars. Yes, and he was obsessed. What's so crazy is one of the reasons he's obsessed with Japan is the public transportation, right? Public transportation in Japan is amazing. Hello, China! China! It's absurd. It's absurd. The things that he's obsessed with about Japan, you will be obsessed with about China as well. He also claims to be, yes, he's from Michigan, North Carolina, East Coast. The man is from everywhere. Haters gonna hate. I'm so glad that I don't seem crazy explaining this because y'all, if you watch his streams or you just know, you've just seen enough of Will Neff to know exactly what I'm talking about. This is the Will Neff brain where he's a hater for no reason. He's just come to this conclusion as if it's factual and then immediately flips. He did the same thing when we were going to Portela and San Francisco. And then the day when we get there, we're having a nice meal, celebrating his birthday. And he's like, we should spend more time here. And he says it in a way where I'm always asking him to travel more. I'm always like, let's go here. Let's go do this. Let's experience that. Unless it's Japan. And then we'll go and be doing the experience. And he's like, oh, this is really awesome. We should do this more. Oh, yeah. You mean how I get excited about things and I want you to get excited about things? And today, I'm telling you the difference in the next 24 hours or the next 48 hours. The next 48 hours between him today being like, oh, this better be worth it. This country better be cool. To we're going to land in Beijing. I haven't even been to China. That's the funniest part. I know China's going to be an amazing trip and I have never even been there. I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite of him where I haven't experienced something, but I feel positive and I feel, I know it's going to be great. I know it's going to be great. Maybe he thinks you're biased. Oh, for sure. For sure. And I've been trying to get him to go to China with me for a long time. And we couldn't go when my grandma was still alive. She's not here. Did I tell y'all that this drove me nuts when we were in the back and forth about going to China and it was so many problems, right? Will's passport expired. The visa's issue. It's just a lot of things going wrong. But he said to me, he was like, why don't you just go? Goes, you don't need me. I said, okay, hold on a second. Do you not understand the difference between I need you and I would like to experience this with you? He said, you should go with everyone. You should go experience China. And I kept saying, I want to experience China with you. With you. Please. And then 15 minutes later, we were talking about something else, and he goes, let's go to China. And you get me like, wait, I don't understand. I don't understand why you want to why you want to experience it. So 15 minutes later, right on cue. That's really sweet. I want to experience it with you as well. Let's go to China. It has to be his idea. I know, man. It's basically, it really is. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the scene in, My Big Fat Greek Wedding, when they go to approach the dad and Tula wants to go to learn how to do computers. She wants to go to computer school. And they're like, okay, here's what we have to do. We have to make him think it's his idea. And so they say, like, oh, you go, wait, Tula can go. Tula go and I'll have Nikki work. They're like, oh, that's so smart. That's so smart. Oh, wow. Well, Hassan has to ask as well. No, what it is, okay, the difference is that Will has to, I know that he won't be excited about something until he's actually doing it, until he's experiencing it. And Sam has explained to me that it's probably also an ADHD thing and also a like bipolar thing. She says she's the same way. So I understand he's never going to be excited about things in the way that I am. And remembering though that I have to get him to go to it because he will have such an amazing time once he's there. Once he's experiencing the experience. Who all's going to China? It is Firian minus Cutie, me, Stella Chu, Christian. Can you record before and after of Will going to China? I should. But then he'll probably be like, he'll probably not want to admit that I'll make him though. I'll be like, yeah,
Oh my goodness. I had a bit of budget for my trip here in Chongqing and I decided to just book myself a vacation suite. And this is looking really...
Do you know what would be so funny if we come back from China and Will goes, that was so cool. That was awesome. And I'm like, that sucked. I won't. But it would be very funny. It would be very funny if after all this, I'm like, yeah, it was not a good trip. Make it seem like you're vlogging. Oh yes, I'm in my vlog era. Me and Austin Show are in our vlog eras. Like, hey, this is for the vlog. How do you feel about going to China? How many songs from Mulan do you think you'll sing on the trip? At least 2.
Sweet. Oh wow, it's so spacious. Man, I love this space.
$120 a night for that.
It's a toilet. Yo, I'm loving this hotel, man.
Wow.
This is
also in classic Austin Show fashion in our group chat. He was asking Hassan's manager, who's helped organize all the trip. He's like, okay, I'm going to just... He's like, I need to do all my upgrades. And David was like, I promise you, brother, I'm not putting you in a sewer. I promise you. But that's Austin is just automatically, his brain is like, if you can upgrade, you upgrade, and you must upgrade. There's no getting there and seeing, oh, this is really lovely. This is perfect. No. It is an automatic upgrade. He's already working on his upgrades throughout our entire trip. And he will get his upgrades. He will work his magic. He'll get them for free. He will find a way to finagle.
Fangpei, it's a shopping district. This city is alive, man. Oh, guys, the towering billboards, the buildings, the lights. This is a crazy city. Oh my gosh.
Day 1. He's at Delta. Yes, he is.
Okay guys, so right now I am at one of the most popular and TikTok famous spots here in Chongqing. That is the Lizhiba station, where a train runs through an actual residential building. I don't know how they can stand like a train running through their building like every 7 to 9 minutes. But apparently there's some engineering marvel with the building that reduces a lot of the noise and the rumble of the train. So that's really cool. I would really love to find out how good it is. The train runs through the 6th to the 8th story of the building. The orange part of the building is where there's a lot of shops, food courts, quirky stuff. And then the top part, the green part of the building is, I think, where the residents live in. So really cool to see this in person. There are a lot of people here because it's a hotspot, tourist hotspot.
Got it.
Right now, I'm
Gotcha,
at
bitch.
Xiahaoli. It's a kind of an old street alley built on a hill. Very classic Chongqing. And it's filled with hipster shops, hipster cafes and whatnot. And there's barely any crowds here, which is really awesome. So if you want to hit here, get some beautiful Instagram shots and escape the crowds, I think this is the place to be. Guys, I don't know if you can tell. Look at the back mark. I'm about to disintegrate into the heat. It is currently 34 degrees
It's gonna
Celsius.
be cold when we're there.
Chongqing is known as one of the top 4 furnaces in China, and I'm feeling it, guys. Oh my god. It's already the end of September. Why is it still so hot? So I trust upon this dish randomly, and this is a Suan La meat, sour, spicy noodles with meat. Let's go for it, man.
Little ASMR.
The noodles, it's very QQ, very soft. It's good, the noodles. The soup is a bit spicy. Not much sourness to it for some reason. Let's try the meat and the sour vegetables. Oh yes, the meat is so tangy. Gives the extra kick. Very appetite-inducing.
Delicious.
Oh, I love the meat. The meat is the highlight for me. The flavors just shoot through the roof. Whew. Okay, I didn't mix the soup base properly, but now
You'll
I
be
can
in
taste a
nudes
lot of the
heaven.
sour and
I
spiciness.
love nudes. I
And it's so
love
tasty.
nudes.
Suan La mian. 好吃. Okay, this one looks a little familiar, huh? And we have Raffles City here as well. My fellow Singaporeans will know this. The Raffles City here is a giant shopping mall, way bigger than the one that we have back in Singapore.
Oh, it's so pretty. Are you going to Chongqing? Yes. Yeah, that's why I'm watching this. I really haven't watched a lot of like content that people make in China, so I wanted to check some out.
Right now I am at the icon of Chongqing. I was just here right in time. Did not plan for this. It actually lights up at 7:30 p.m. Yeah, I did not know about this. That moment when it just lit up was crazy. Oh my god. This is an 11-story steel complex built on a hill, and it used to be a
Wow.
military fortress back in 1,000 over years ago. Now it's become a tourist attraction, an icon of Chongqing. Look at the amount of people. So right now I'm inside Hong Ya Tong. It's pretty much like restaurants, souvenir shops. There are street snacks and street food on the top, and also there are costume shops. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm a little confused. On top of a cultural looking building, we have a cyberpunk
Guapoco, thank you for the 5 gift
entrance over here. So one of the key things to eat here in Chongqing is mala huoguo, spicy numbing hot pot. Yeah, it looks so potent. Yeah, so I just chanced upon this one called lao huoguo. I just ordered some few dishes. First time having hot pot by myself.
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
wait for a
Order
hot
beef.
pot.
Uh,
I might never come back, honestly. I might connect with my Chinese roots so hard. I may not come back.
Let's try it. I ordered wei la, means mild spicy.
love
Hopefully
hot
it's not too
pot.
spicy, man. It's not too bad. Not too bad. The spice is getting into me, man. Ah. I'm so done. Oh.
The next day, I took a day trip out of the city to check out one heck of a park.
After a 2-hour train ride and a 30 to 40-minute cab ride, I'm finally here at the Oolong Karst Geology National Park. It's a scenic area, and I've seen
Y'all, I just have to show you. I have to show you what my aunt sent me. Because I reached out to her. I was like, hey, this is our itinerary for China. And I just want to know like all the family history and stuff I should go try to see, and if there's family still there. And she sent me a lot. She goes, it's long, but you'll have this is an already existing PowerPoint. I think this was shown at one of the family reunions. But yeah, so this is 30. Well, this is only one part of it. This is the slideshow part. And then there is this as well. Hold on. This is the Quan family migration, the global migration of a Chinese family. Quan Yongzheng and his descendants. So this is another part of it. I will be doing some reading. Am I mentioned in this? I don't know. That's so crazy. So crazy. One famous Twitch streamer, Caroline Kwan, member of the Sixth Branch. No joke, when my aunties put a slideshow together like this for our ancestry, if you don't have the family PowerPoint, if you don't have the family lore PowerPoint, get on it. Get on it. Okay, so these are Sung Sing Kwan. That is SS Kwan. That's one of our most famous family members. So that is my great grandfather. I think that's him right there. His name was SS Kwan, and he he has a whole ass Wikipedia. Quan Sung Sing, SS Quan, was a Chinese construction engineer, architect, entrepreneur, founder of the architectural firm Quan, Chu, and Yang Architects, and a member of Hongmen. He was also an activist who promoted track and field sports in the Republic of China during the 50s and was thus hailed as the father of track and field in Taiwan. Yeah, so he is my grandfather's father. You know what? Nepo baby status confirmed. Nepo baby status confirmed. He was born in Weihai, Shandong, Qing, China. Yeah, so he is known as the father track and field in Taiwan and was a huge, he came to fame as a structural engineer in China. See that? So that's the kind of thing that I want to go. I don't think we're going to Nanking though. Like, okay, I gotta figure out the spots. I gotta figure out the spots to go to, you know? I mean, this is extensive. And then, yes, Quan. Okay, S.T. Quan. S.T. Quan was a famous doctor. He's Dr. S.T. Quan. I think he pioneered neuroscience. He was like one of the modern neuroscience pioneer. I know. It's like, okay, we've got famous doctors, famous engineers, and then very famous Twitch streamers. You are related to Nancy Quan? Yes, I am. Yes, indeed. This is great auntie. This is great auntie Nancy Quan, who's kind of a recluse, doesn't really come to family reunions or really keep up with anybody outside of her immediate family. She is a diva. Yeah, so my great grandfather, SS Quan, she's his niece. She is the diva. Yeah, she's still alive. So Nancy Quan was big in the 60s. World of Susie Wong, Flower Drum Song. She was given the nickname Chinese Bardot. Chinese Bardot because of the World of Susie Wong. Yeah, she was so Gorgina. One of the rare mixed, I mean, she's mixed, so I think she was raised in London. Came to United States, made it in Hollywood. But yeah, one of the rare Asians to make it in Hollywood back in the back in the 60s. And then famously Nancy Quan, this Bob, this cunty ass Bob. The Nancy Quan Bob. International creative director Mark Hayes demonstrates the iconic Nancy Quan cut first executed by Vidal Sassoon in 1963. It heralded the new wave of haircutting and is as relevant today as it underpins all of the subsequent geometric work. So when we say cunty Bob, we mean cunty Bob that changed hair. It was incredibly influential. How many subs to get it? Oh my God. First, I need Haas to put me in this Bob so I could see what it looks like. Get it in China? I don't know. I don't know if it would be as cunty, as Quanti. I don't know. Your grandma? No. Nancy is my great aunt. 50 subs to get the Quanti Bob. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, this was Vidal Sassoon who did this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think just anybody can do this level of bob. Vidal was a very, very famous hairstylist. He revolutionized women's hairstyling. He introduced these geometric cuts, the 5-point cut, the bob cut. He was like the guy. Are you trolling us? No. Now, the Vidal brand is still in business. He's no longer alive. He died in mid 2000s. Y'all don't know Vidal. He incredibly famous. But so he was a British hairstylist. Here he is. A British hairstylist and businessman noted for repopularizing a simple close-cut geometric hairstyle called the 5-point, worn by fashion designers including Mary Quant and film stars such as Mia Farrow, Goldie Hawn, Cameron Diaz, Natasha Kinski, and Helen Mirren. Moved to Los Angeles in the early 70s, where he opened the first worldwide chain of hairstyling salons, complemented by a line of hair treatment products. No, are you trolling us? That's your aunt? No, I'm not. Look, we go back to SS Kwan. Here's where they list famous family members. Cannot believe I'm not on this. Hello? Who's somebody? Excuse me? Somebody. First, I need my own Wikipedia page, and then I need to be added into the family section of SS Kwan. Kwan. Okay, so let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Doctors, dentists, famous. Holy shit, Slattern. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Will, should I get the Nancy Kwan bob? Should I get this? Slattern, my God. Big time subs. You fuck with this? Yet the problem is it was one of the most famous, iconic hairstylists of all time who did this. Vidal Sassoon.
You're iconic.
I'm iconic. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I need somebody who's of that level to be able to do a bob like this. But thank you. Yeah, I made pizza earlier. Fuscatz, you think Fuscatz could do this? Yeah, you think? He passed down his knowledge. I know.
I don't want to shave your head.
What? Shave my head?
Don't let Fuscatz cut your hair.
Oh, no, that's a joke. No, Fuscatz ain't doing this. No way. No how. You are on, wait, I'm on Wikipedia as a Maya Higa collaborator? No. What? On April 4th, 2023, Higa collaborated with Twitch and hosted Nerve Center presented by Ally, a sponsored education show based around Alveus Sanctuary with several online creators, including Daily Dose of Internet, Lakari, Darian, and Caroline Kwan. Not the lack of blue. Not the lack of blue, y'all. I am Caroline Kwan from Maya Higa's Wikipedia. Holy shit. Oh, wow. This, yeah, it sucks that the whole Mizkif is included on here. Okay, y'all, I need a Wikipedia. We gotta get it going, even if we just fill it with lies. Let's have a Wikipedia filled with complete misinformation, but misinformation that makes me look really cool. Does Will have a Wikipedia? William Savage Ebersneff III? Will! Hold on a second.
Caroline?
Are you a third?
Huh?
You are William Savage Eber's Neff the third?
No. No. No.
No.
No.
Okay, it says that on your Wikipedia.
Leave it. Leave it.
It says William Savage Eber's Neff the third. It makes you sound like you're a descendant of the royal family.
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay, so this is not true, but we're gonna leave it. It's so waspy. It's so waspy sounding.
It's very waspy.
It's so waspy. Wait, I am mentioned on your Wikipedia and Maya Higa's Wikipedia, but I don't yet. I was like, we need to put out just fake articles. And then we craft it from there. Okay, anyway, I was just very confused because I was finding out new information.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Caroline.
Okay, bye. Caroline, I'm a Wikipedia editor. You don't have one yet because as far as I know, there's not enough mainstream Wikipedia articles about you yet. Here's the policy stuff. Also, I'll be going in and fixing that on Will's page. No. We'll leave it in. Leave it in. We like the William Savage Eber's Neff the third. It's so funny. Don't fix it. Okay, well, we got to get on it. Can we make fake articles? I mean, they're all over the internet. Wait, there are Wikipedia at you. I meant mainstream articles, not mainstream Wikipedia articles. Shoot. Damn it. If you go in Will's history, I'm in there a lot. Where do you... What the... Oh, history. View history. Oh, wow. Wait, how do you become a Wikipedia editor? Yeah, and what about Athlete of the Week? What about my Athlete of the Week? Why isn't that on Wikipedia? You just do it. You just edit. You just do it. McConnell, thank you for the bits. Just copy and paste my IMDb into Wikipedia. Yeah. You covered the LA fires with Hassan. Can that be it? Just put it up, all of it. According to SS Kwan's Wikipedia, he rejected an offer to work in the puppet Manchukuo government and escaped to Chongqing during World War II. By all accounts, SS Kwan was a badass. You really just you click the edit button and become an editor. Damn, okay. William Savage Eber's Neff III was born on September 14th, 1989. Through the birthplace of one of his grandfathers, he is of German descent. Do you know what Will said to me too today? Because I said, you're such a Japan weeb. He was like, well, Japan and Germany. And I go, no. Yeah, the Axis powers. Not the Axis reunion tour. For posterity, that's a joke. Okay? For posterity, that is a joke. Pure jokes. Pure jokes. He graduated with a master's degree in game and interactive media design from Elon University. Why am I reading his Wikipedia? I don't know. Okay, where am I? Let's see. Personal life. Neff is dating fellow streamer Caroline Kwan. Once again, no blue name. They currently reside in California, aka French Polynesia. You know, California, the French of Polynesia. He has been diagnosed with ADHD. He is a fan of the New York Jets. This is so funny. SD Burr, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The placement of these two. He has been diagnosed with ADHD. He is a fan of the New York Jets. He has also been diagnosed with being a Jets fan. I can't believe there's no Farley mention. I swear to God, Farley is going to have a Wikipedia before I do. My agent has been working on getting Farley work. I'm not even kidding you. My agent has been working on Farley's career. So quite possibly in 2026, Farley becomes the breadwinner in the household. He becomes the star. He will no longer be a freeloader. And Farley is going to get a Wikipedia before I do. I just know it. Farley is the face of Chewy.com. Rage. Did you get him together? Yes, we did. Technically, I found him for Will because Will really wanted a dog. We didn't live together at the time, but yeah, we did get him together. And then when COVID happened and I lost my job, then I took Farley. Farley came to live with me because Will was streaming. But when I was still working a day job, he was at Will's. That's the thing. My uncle's dog was an Insecure, and that's crazy. I mean, I have been wanting to make Farley a star. I want to be a stage mom so badly. Okay, anyway, so goal next year is to have a Wikipedia. Goal next year is to no longer not be a blue name here. To have a Wikipedia, so then I'm listed under SS Kwan's Wikipedia. Because it would be so funny in this section here where it's naming a bunch of really famous, impressive doctors, like Kwan's grandfather, Kwan Yun Chung, was a pioneer in Chinese dentistry. Kwan's father was Dr. Sun Yat-sen's classmate at medical school and was a former imperial doctor. Kwan's uncle, Kwan King Lung, was a revolutionary. Kwan's aunt was the first wife of Bon Bing Chung, who later became the brother-in-law of Charlie Soong, who also has a Wikipedia. He was a prominent publisher in Shanghai. Kwan's younger brother was a famous doctor. Kwan's niece is Nancy Kwan. Kwan's great-granddaughter is Twitch streamer Caroline Kwan. Just, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, we've got these famous doctors, engineers, dentists, famous actress Nancy Kwan, and then Caroline Kwan from Women, Twitch streamer, internationally renowned Twitch streamer. That's what we're going for here. Is Farley Kwan or Farley Neff? It's Farley Queff. Also pronounced Queef. Just depends on the dialect. Any relation? Nope, not related to Stephen Kwan. Not related to Michelle Kwan or Stephen Kwan, but related to just about every other Kwan.
So many photos of this place. It looks beautiful and stunning. It looks unreal. I'm very looking forward to check this place out. Let's see if it's
related
worth
to Kevin Kwan.
the trip out of Chongqing.
How long has this been paused? Honestly, I've watched 8 minutes of this video and I think we've been doing this for about an hour. This stream tonight is this stream tonight is the result of basically chugging a Celsius, waking up from a nap, chugging a Celsius. A very, you know what, go with the flow. Go with the flow style stream. It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday. It's giving Friday ADHD stream. This is how Will streams. Well, I texted him and I said, "Oh my God, I just woke up. I haven't even prepared for stream." And he said, "You just send it. You just go with it. You just rock it. You rock and roll." Will was watching horrific caving videos. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. Ooh.
My goodness. So right now I'm at the most...
Okay, so what we're watching is I'm watching a YouTube video. I went to the most viral city in China, which is Chongqing, which we are going to on our China trip. And I just wanted to watch some China content and get excited.
famous spot here in Wulong Karst. It is the 3 natural bridges. It's right in front of me right now, the first bridge. Whoa. So I believe this one is the Tianlong Bridge. It's basically a natural bridge, like a rock arching over the valley. And whoa, it is cool, man.
So crazy.
Look at that temple complex right in the middle of the valley with the light shining through. What the hell? So beautiful. Unreal.
Ah, majestic. I've been here. The video doesn't even do justice how crazy it is. Man. Yes, my parents have been to China. My mom went with my sister about 6 years ago. My dad went when he turned 50. So almost 20. Almost 20 years ago.
The valley is just absolutely massive.
Stunning.
So the temple is
Ooh.
mostly just shops, souvenir shops, and a costume shop over there. Nothing much. By the way, guys, fun fact, Transformers 4 was filmed right here. Such an epic location. Not that I really care about Transformers because I don't really watch the Transformers movies really, but pretty cool.
Is that the one that Grimes watched and took a video of and was talking about how it was the greatest cinematic thing she'd ever seen?
And our second bridge is the Qinglong Bridge. Over here, they say it kind of looks like
are you
an
guys
arrow
seeing
over
this
here.
energy?
Kind of feels like I'm walking in Jurassic Park. This place is stunning, man.
Nature is so beautiful.
And just look at that light lake. It looks like a fish.
She was here long before us and will be here long after us. I thought you were kidding. Why is she like this? Because it's Grimes.
So here's my conclusion. It is 100% worth to make a trip down here.
Alright guys, so right now I'm at Jiaochang Kou9 Market. I hope I got it right. And this place is bustling. I just chanced upon this randomly. There's so many stalls here, so many local delicacies. I don't know what to try. There's so many things to
Do you know what's really cool too is that Marsh, Will, me, Hassan, Austin, Christian, none of us have been to China. First time. because when we went to Japan, only Christian and I had not been to Japan before. So it's really special since it's the first time we are all going to China for the first time.
After queuing for 20 minutes, I finally got my. After queuing for 20 minutes, I finally got my snack. I just saw a long queue and decided to try this. It is.
You should make Mars shoot you like this. Oh my god. Yo, the cinematic quality of these streams about to go crazy. And the sky is gray. For a walk on a winter's day. If I was in LA, California dreaming. Stopped into a church. I think we're going to Hong Kong. Well, I got down on my knees. Down on my knees. And I pretend to pray. You really preaching like the cold. He knows I'm gonna stay. Wong Kar-wai got Me Too this week on Chinese social media. Why can we never have anything good? Oh no. Why? For a walk on a winter's day. If I didn't tell her, I could leave today. I could leave today. California dreaming on such a winter's day. California dreaming on such a winter's day. They're canceling. They're canceling Wong Kar-wai on Chinese social media. They're canceling Wong Kar-wai on Chinese social media. No one here is talking about this. What'd he do? Long-running dispute over screenwriting credits involving accusations of workplace exploitation, a whole nother can of worms, and his new show leading to audio recordings being leaked. The most recent ones have him bad-mouthing his actors in private and doing locker room talk. Rather painful reminder that this is an 80s, 90s Hong Kong man after all, alongside the usual never meet your heroes and it's a dirty business refrains. What level of locker room talk? Talking about wanting to sleep with an actress whose parts were ultimately cut and how much the life of his lead writer who was in the room, though it seemed flirtatious almost, would change if she had said actress's boobs. Maybe for the worse at first, but not if he's involved. You know what would change this woman's life? If she had better tits, baby. I think there's a lot of insider stories that haven't surfaced yet, and of the many actors he's... You know, I have to say, I gotta be so for real. Men of pretty much the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Nothing surprises me. But in particular, if you came to fame in the era that Wong Kar-wai did, I do think and this isn't an excuse, but I do think it would be more shocking if there was a man who was not a piece of shit like this. When you find out a well-regarded artist was not a piece of shit, it's like, oh, that's surprising. There's this too. Wong Kar-wai is that one director many actors and actresses said is so hard to work with. I remember Song Hye Kyo. Wong Kar-wai even tried to take her passport. She filmed for 3 years and only got a few minutes of screen time in the whole film. Yeah. Well, so anything, I basically, I think it's like born before. If you are born in a certain time period, it seems like there's an assurance that you probably you probably are shitty. You probably have shitty ideas and attitudes towards women. Those are excuses? No, an excuse would be me saying it's fine. The excuse would be me being like, it's fine because a different era. No. What I'm pointing out is it's more surprising when a man from this extended era is not a piece of shit. Like, the reality being, so many of these male directors, actors, writers, etc., have really awful attitudes towards women. It's why every time you just like, classic, right? Okay. Fork found in kitchen, not surprising whatsoever. It's more surprising. It's more surprising if they aren't like this. That's why, by all accounts, Robert Redford was he was a light. He was a light in the darkness. By all accounts, that he was a decent guy. He was a decent guy, and I hope the perception stays that way. Ong Lee might be an exception unless I'm missing something. You know, it's one of those where sometimes you go, do I even want to dig? Do I even want to dig? It's why, too, whenever you hear these old farts in Hollywood talking about, you know, all the progressive changes that have occurred, and they have a very, well, back in my day, you could just slap a woman on the fanny and nobody cared. Come on, we used to be able to slap fannies, and it was fine. They got away with it for so long. Like, they still get away with it, but times have changed. Back then, I remember Will telling me when he used to visit when his aunt worked on Wall Street, and she would take Will when he was a kid, and he'd visit her at work sometimes, and just the open misogyny and sexism from men who were lower on the totem pole than Will's aunt was. And it didn't matter. And it was just, oh yeah, this is the vibe. This is the environment. Slapping fannies and killing grannies. Andrew Cuomo. I was able to bond with my mother-in-law over Robert Redford. Oh, Hell yeah. Did you guys watch Sexy Robert Redford TikToks? It's still there. They say the same things with a lower voice. Right. So we still have these cultural attitudes. We still have these pervasive problems, but it is something where it's not as openly acceptable, right? Like you slap a woman's ass in the workplace. There's a higher chance of it being a news story of, you know, that woman filing an HR complaint, maybe something, at least some noise around it. At least some noise. Alexandria, thank you for the raid. Comic Forzen, thank you for the 2 months. You know, it's the education, the being able to younger generations being raised with less heavy of these cultural attitudes and being told like, hey, this is not okay. No, you deserve to be respected. All right, anyway, let's get back. Let's get back.
Intestine stuffed with leek, and it looks so good. Let's try it. Woo. Here we go. I mostly taste the leek. Look at that.
I'm gonna grab some water.
It's good. The large intestine, you know, has a bit of charred flavor. It's not too bad. The large intestine is nice, but it's like 30% of the flavor. It's not worth 20 minutes, man. Yeah, I kind of just wished it's just large intestine. Good morning, everyone. Today, we start off at Ciqikou ancient town. So this ancient street was built more than 1,000 years ago during the Qing and Ming dynasties. Now it's a very popular tourist site here in Chongqing. It's actually called the Little Chongqing. And man, it is full of life. It is alive. So many things going on. There are like many street stalls selling street snacks, food, drinks, ice cream, dessert, souvenir shops, craft stores. So much going on. There are performances, and then there's a random elephant.
Hello, lad. Also, we're going to finish this and then I'm going to do the last wait, 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3 4, 5. Yeah, last chapter of Dispatch.
A hot cup of green tea is exactly what I need right now to just detox and cleanse my system from all the chili oil, mala. The back alley of Ciqikou is
It's so
a lot quieter,
beautiful.
less people, more crafts shops around here. Beautiful vibes here as well. I like it.
Is this guy independent? I have no idea. I just found this video on YouTube.
So I'm helping a store owner film some TikTok content. 你可以了，抖音呢？
Have you done Gong Fu tea kind of thing? Mm-mm.
因为那里有白云从哪里来的朋友？
新加坡。
Okay, but
对，
where are the Starbucks and McDonald's? Where's the Chili's?
好听哦，见了，耶，谢谢。So in
Oh, yeah,
China,
girl, I have
the very famous
compression
thing that
socks.
they have is ice cream in a bamboo tube. It looks so good, and I ordered this Zhao Pai specialty ice cream called Ya Shi Xiang Niu Wu. In Google Translate, it said duck shit. Like for real. I don't know why, but apparently it's milk ice cream with tea. So let's have a go. Looks really aesthetic and good.
Are we gonna stream the trip?
It's basically milk tea ice cream, and the soft serve is really good. Very smooth, creamy and thick, not icy at all, just the way I like it. So I think with the straw, you can drink the milk tea.
Here's what I will say to specific questions of like, are we going to do this? We're going to do that. I don't know. Things are also going to be subject to change, but I think we will be sticking with the cities that I told y'all we're going to.
Oh yeah, there's tea inside.
Hi.
There's tea inside. Oh my god, it's so good. This is legit, guys. Gotta order this. Wow, the tea and
Hey,
the
my
ice
little
cream.
star.
Oh yes, yes. This is amazing.
He doesn't know Mother's leaving tomorrow. Yeah, this is a very well-produced video.
This is Shiba tea. It's an old town in Chongqing, and it's again giving that old town vibes.
Oh my
right
God,
on a
Tim
steep
Hortons.
hill.
Thank God. Oh my God, Starbucks. there it is.
This place is kind of filled up with notably the Bayu houses, which are the stone and wooden houses. It's a cultural relic here.
Luckin
and,
Coffee?
it's very
I know where I'm
contrasting 'cause
going.
Most of the stores here are super modern, you know, like there's Starbucks, Tim Hortons. But oh yeah, the houses are very charming here. 对。
And now I head over to the world's largest hot pot restaurant.
I
Guys,
can't wait. I can't
just
wait.
found out about this place, alright? I am currently at the
Hot
world's
pot.
largest hot pot restaurant. It's official, it's legit, okay? It's actually in the Guinness Book of Records and it has a record number of 5,851 seats. I hope it has space for me.
I'm just envisioning this largest hot pot just being this Olympic swimming size pool. Olympic swimming size pool pot.
One person.
Oh my God.
This restaurant is
we're
situated
definitely
on a hill.
going here.
It
We're
looks
definitely going
massive,
here.
Ridiculous, and also quite beautiful with all the lights.
It looks like a theme park.
Right, set live again. I'm having hot pot by myself. Anyways, I ordered the spicy hot pot as well as the clear soup one so that I don't eat everything spicy. Yeah, I ordered fatty beef, king oyster mushroom, some vegetables, kangkong, and some fried meat. And if you find the beef a bit too spicy, you can dip into this sauce with, I'm not sure what oil it is, and it will remove a bit of the spice. And here's the beef. It's a fatty beef. Let's go for it. Hey, it's not bad.
谢谢. That means
So
thank
the
you.
mala red soup is also mixed with the green peppercorn. So it gives that a
谢谢.
bit of a different kind of spice and flavor to it, which I like a lot. Just remember not to bite onto the peppercorn. If not,
This is a clip of that
your
place.
mouth will be numb. And then they
wait,
have
let me
this
look.
fried meat. I don't know what meat is this, but it's recommended in the menu, so have to try it.
谢谢.
I think it's fried pork. It tastes good. You don't have to cook this in the hot pot. Yum.
你好. 谢谢.
It's so good to have the clear soup on top of the spicy mala soup, so that I just don't have to always be eating all the chili oil and the spices. Yeah, I love having this option. 好吃.
And this was my 3 days in Chongqing, China. I have to say, this city has tons of Instagrammable and
Gonna
beautiful
be
photo
speaking
spots. even
Mandarin
though
with an
it's
Aussie
pretty touristy.
accent?
I suddenly wished I had more time here. 3 days was definitely not enough to fully grasp this mega futuristic city built on hills. But I'm
Oi.
glad to have experienced
Shit,
such
shit.
glorious nature
Shit,
and to have
shit,
gotten a
mate.
small, spicy taste of this one heck of a city.
Curious if you're gonna watch Pluribus. I think I'll probably download some of the episodes that are out and watch it on the plane. Yo, that was great. Okay, that was called I Went to the Most Viral City in China by Shawnee Depp. Wow. All right, let me see this clip.
Whoa.
Oh, that's
Is this what you want to see?
That's it.
Oh, that one. What the?
Wait.
Wait, there's a fucking water. What the fuck is this?
Or wait,
place?
maybe not.
What just happened? It just transformed from cool to cooler. Shut up. It did. Look at this.
Sheesh. This is the worst to come.
I think that's somewhere else, but that's so cool. I'm so excited. It is that even real life? I mean, yes. But for those of us in America, I think it's a real culture shock. When was the last time you were in China? Never been. Never been. Yes, I think Jake and Water are meeting up on part of the trip. I can't remember at what point. Have you seen this? Is this the revolving theater? Oh, the viral turtle and the rabbit dance. I must go see theater in China. They're so cute. Chinese kids dance competition in Beijing. Check out Little Chinese Everywhere for the best YouTube videos about rural and small town China. So the 360 theater, I think is in Beijing. Farley, I need to teach you how to do this. Oh, he's not even here. Need to teach you how to go hop hop. You can do it, turtles. Yeah, for anyone who's shit on these kids, I like to see you do it. I like to see you. I bet you can't even bend down and touch your knees. Okay, so China tomorrow. We're going to be gone for 2 weeks. Yeah, you can't even do a freaking Jazz Square. Losers. So we're going for 2 weeks. I cannot wait. I don't really have much else. I don't really have much else to say specifically that we're doing, but we will be doing a lot of content. So it's going to be weird. It's going to be a weird schedule, though. It's probably similar. What's the time difference between Japan? Okay, so it'll be pretty similar to Japan as far as the stream schedule. So it's middle of the afternoon in China right now. So it's funny because actually in the mornings in China, it's perfect because it's right at my stream time, I think. Yeah. Like 9 a.m. in China, I think is 5 p.m. here. Will you have another girl to chop it up with? Yes, I will. There'll be a couple girlies. It'll be fun. And then Christian will join. Holy shit, you guys will be Australian time, finally. Yeah, so it'll be good for if you're on that side of the world. If you are EU and can never make the streams when I'm on Pacific time. Yeah. So it'll be fun. So make sure you're in the Discord. Join the Discord for notifications, because it's not going to be on my. I honestly, I don't know how many streams I'll be able to do on my own channel. This is just going to be like Japan, where we kind of figure it out as we go. I'm still also figuring out stream equipment, which has been really fun this week. But there are going to be many streams that happen that I will be a part of. So just make sure you're in the Discord so you get notifications knowing when a stream is happening, whose channel. China's pretty lax. Yeah, Jake said it's easier to stream in China than it is in Japan. Be careful at national monuments. Yeah. We are gonna have a mobile setup. I also texted Emily and I asked her what she used and how it was when she was over there. And she said she just used her phone. It worked, and she didn't really run into many problems. And in fact, I think it's easier. I think a lot of times it's going to be easier to stream on a phone than having a big camera, just as far as what's more, what is going to be more acceptable. Like that was a note that I saw in our itinerary about places that are mobile only. Ginny uses a phone. Yeah, Emily, Jake, Ginny, they are like the old school IRL streamer force, where they use a phone, international, Sims, gimbal, super simple. So I probably will use that, because I had looked into getting us a backpack backup via TVU, and it was way too expensive. So I said, you know what? Let me just get everything set up for phone streams. Those are like $30K. Well, I was going to rent it. I was going to rent one, and it was still thousands of dollars. And I was like, oh, nope, I don't think so. The phones are really convenient. China has amazing internet infrastructure. So it's crazy. I will probably have better service wherever I go in China than I have in Los Angeles. I will probably deal with less. There are places in LA where I just straight up will have no service at all. None. In our house, if you are not on the Wi-Fi, there's pretty much no service. Yeah, but the 5G towers control their brains. That's fine. I'm ready to have my brain controlled, honestly. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Okay, y'all, let's finish the last chapter of Dispatch. It's gaming time. China time is over, but we'll have plenty of China time. Plenty of China time, but now we're going to finish the last chapter of Dispatch. And then the next two episodes come out. The next two episodes come out when I'm in China. And so I probably won't be able to play until I get back. Okay, gaming in China. Well, I'm just thinking about how our schedule was in Japan. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. We are gonna bring our streaming laptop. So we'll have a full streaming setup for desktop streams if I want to pop on the desktop. I can't believe this is the last chapter. What the heck? Wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do? Exit to menu. Exit. How do I go to... Did I open the... Wait, did I open the demo? Hold on a second. Is this the demo? Yeah, this is the demo.